Good morning, everybody. How's everyone doing today? Hey there, Ian. Hope you're doing well today. Just turn up the music. It's a wonderful Friday. Got the weekend finally. Hey, 22. Welcome on in. Hope everyone's doing well today. So we got the night market, as well as some birthdays coming up, it seems. And last time, look how many we were able to get to max hearts. The only people we have left are Leo, Lance, Apples, Scarlet, Morgan, Martin, and Sandy. We are getting really far, and it seems we did not have anything specific for this time. So, learn things I discovered from a demon child. I am both nervous and curious. Uh, well, I guess my husband's just gonna vanish into thin air. Well then, did not expect that today. And there we go. But yeah, I remember last time we did a lot. Like, oh my god, we did a lot. Oh yes, the most satisfying sound in the game. The popping of all of those melons. God, that's satisfying as hell. I just love that sound so much. Iridium Scythe top tier. Oh, it certainly is. I'm so happy they added one into the game. I'm trying to remember how long it takes powdered melons to grow. Because I know the biggest plan for today is to, how high did I turn the music? Okay, yeah, I did turn it back to its normal. But, I know I did, set a few things last time. I just don't remember everything. 7 days. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, okay, 7 days. Yeah, powder melons are so new that I really just don't know. So I'm just getting used to it still. But honestly, getting a bunch of these down is going to be nice. Tried putting water in water, it could swim. He kinda made it killable, but it got faster. The lower HP it got breaks doors instantly, and I'm in third person. He tested the demon child on. Oh, so it is swimmable. Nice, at least something to farm winter along the Brittles. Good morning, Iris. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I'm honestly happy that base Stardew added that type of stuff that we can actually farm in winter now without having to use just the forageables. Which also, the forageables you collect from the seeds now don't give foraging XP. Oh, your mouse has finally given up? Speaking of mice, I'm using my new mouse right now, my new mouse pad, and it's super weird because it no longer works. Oh, that sucks. I hate when that happens. But yeah, I'm using my new mouse pad, and it's so weird because I'm not used to it yet. Because I'm not used to having, like, my wrist on something that isn't my desk. And I also have realized that normally I keep my finger against the desk without realizing. So I learned that about myself yesterday after it came in. So I've been trying to get used to it. Fort killed me. I asked him how close it was to killing. He said 1 hit point left. Look at the bright side. At least you got really far. So that's a big plus. But knowing that it can swim is good to know. But yeah, as someone who, like, tries all sorts of stuff with and has done many things with zombies and farms in the past, I've learned a lot about zombie AI, and the fact that he is coding such a horrifying thing is terrifying. Like, the thought of a baby zombie that not only gets faster, but more deadly the more damage you deal is scary. A perch frenzy has begun in the mountains. Well, interesting. I know for our thing, we just need, caviar. I think this is aged roe. Um, the radioactive bar and ore, and then a bunch of, like, random shit from the mod. Because at this beginning thing, it's basically the same thing as the stuff back here. It's kind of weird. I don't understand, because some of them don't even like it. So it's like this one here is the same as this for some reason. There's a special thing happens if I end up killing it. I swear to God, if it comes back to life, I would probably give up. Do I? Okay, what is this and why do I not have it? Dish of the Sea. But yeah, I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 recipes? But some of them are also duplicated, so in all reality, I need 4, 5, 6 recipes, it seems. God, it's so confusing. When it comes to fish, we need the scorpion carp, baby lunaloo, fancy lunaloo, and we just need a bunch of random stuff from random sets of things. All of which are outside of winter or in complete areas we don't have access to yet. Yay! Because I know some of them are from that reef area that was mentioned by Lance. So, yay! Okay, there we go. But yeah, baby zombies suck in Minecraft already. Anyone who makes them stronger is a masochist, and you can't convince me otherwise. Like, you just can't. Ooh, an ancient seed. It's always nice when you get something new. It actually reminds me, we still have to get that final secret note on the island. And also talk to Key, see if we can get the dangerous mines. Because those are both things we need to do. I just realized we haven't even, like, gone and pet our animals. Like, I keep accidentally ignoring our animals. You're officially declaring war against your PC. Oh, I wish you luck with that one. God dang it. I'll fix that in a bit. Honestly, it's the least of my worries since we're in winter. Oh. I am debating if I add more ostriches or goats, and I'm debating adding more goats, honestly. I know there's a blue and golden chicken we can get. And we can't get one of the things... I watched that break in front of me. What the hell? I've never seen that happen. I didn't even know that could happen. I thought it was like an overnight thing. What the hell? It just went, nope, I don't want to be here anymore. And just, boop, died. Like, what? But I wish you luck with declaring war against your PC. Okay. The good part is we should be able to fill this entire area, at least. There's my watering can. Ooh, the iridium is done. Now I can put this way, like, because we used a lot of iridium yesterday, getting our fairy to a higher level. And it took a long time with rerolls to get it, but it was totally worth it. Because now it is level 4. Which is awesome, because my guess is it's probably not only better healing, but faster healing. So that saves us a lot of time and energy needing to worry about healing. I honestly like the new trinkets. PC repented for its sins. Good. After all, if it doesn't repent for its sins, it shall be used for spare parts. And no PC wants to be spare parts. Especially not in the house of an IT person. Or someone who likes to build computers. Because they won't last. It might just be turned into a toaster for all they know. Who's to say? I might just turn my PC into a toaster one day. If it decides to fuck up on me. I might just give it the toaster treatment. Just like the others. Jokes aside, though, I actually quite enjoy my PC. It is weird, though, not using a laptop. Even still. Like, whenever I go back to my laptop, though, now, it's like, God, the screen feels so much smaller. Because it is. Because after you start getting used to this stuff, it's just like, wow, how did I survive on that? The answer is easy. Apparently. I was just good at it. I mean, it's still crazy to think I started my streaming off with my laptop, and I'm now here with an actual, like, built PC that I got help with from my dad to build, since I will say one of the nicest things about having a parent that works in IT is you get to learn a lot. Be back and try and kill the demon child. I wish you luck with the demon child. After all, the demon children are always the worst. Anything new? Nope, I'm quite sure I finished all this. If my he's up. I wish you luck. Any information you have is important. Maybe I can help you beat it one day. Who's to say? I got plenty of ideas. I think the boat's my favorite. It's unique. I don't have this one yet. I want to try and get all these paintings because I've never collected them. Stone frog, gravestone cone hat. What do we need to grow for stuff? I know we need potatoes. I'll grab like 10 of each seed at least in case. I think that's a good way to go about it because I don't remember everything we need. Plus, then we have backups in case we need it. Crystal chair. Upright. We can buy a piano? How long have you been streaming for? I've only caught up a couple streams recently. So I haven't even been streaming for like a year yet. That's the crazy part. I've been streaming since... Because I haven't put all my streams on YouTube. That's a more recent thing. Ooh. I could buy these. Because I have the You know what? I'm gonna do it. I don't care if we're trying to save up or not. I kind of want these new catalogs. But yeah, I've been streaming since, I think it was like November last year? Like, up there. I wish you luck with that, 22. But yeah, I haven't been streaming long, and the only time I had streamed before was whenever my friend wanted to play Portal 2 co-op, and I streamed my point of view because in case of people wanted to watch mine as well because I didn't die as much. But besides that, yeah, I've been streaming for not even a year yet. It's kind of crazy to think it hasn't been that it's almost been a year, but it's not yet because it doesn't feel like it's been that long. But it has, and it and like I've even gone back into the YouTube and I'll do some stuff for it. Told me to give him a bit. He woke up, haven't had his coffee yet. Oh boy, I wish you luck with that one. But yeah, okay. So now we have Retro Joja, Junimo, and Wizard. There are so many new catalogs. Jesus Christ. I now kind of want to collect them all. New painting. Imagine if I had the snake one, like, up here. God, I keep forgetting I have a child. But, yeah, I still remember when I first started streaming. I didn't really, like, it started as a gotta catch 'em all catalogs. Exactly! But, like, I still remember back when I started, like, I didn't really think anything would come of this. Like, it was just, like, a last-ditch attempt because it's like, well, shit's been unlucky with this and that, and I need something to just kind of relax, and here I am now where I'm still enjoying it, and it's surprisingly gotten farther than I thought it ever would. Because I never would have expected to get to a point where I can say I am, like, at that point where alls it takes is, like, a few good streams and boom, I am affiliate. I never thought that would be something I could say. And it's honestly surprising, even now. Because I never would have thought that would be something to happen. It's honestly cool, though, because I am grateful that I can even do this in the first place. Oh, the beginning, like, even now it's still hard, because one of the hardest parts about streaming, especially if you're trying to gain viewers, is getting people interested. And one thing a lot of people when you ask bigger streamers is, one of the hardest things is not just finding people to raid, if you do raids, because, like, part of the reason I don't do raids as much is because I not only worry and have that constant thought of, well, if I don't send enough people, people are going to feel weird. But there's also the thing of, there are some people who just have raids turned off. And it's hard to find, like, other small creators and stuff at first. But there's also a lot of other stuff, like setting everything up, making things look nice. Tide Fifth Point might tell you what the thing is. He's trying to beat the Demon Child for about a week now. Oh boy. I wish you luck with that one. But yeah, it's one of those things where I can look at the stuff now and just be like, yeah, I know a lot more about streaming than I used to. And no matter what, I'm always going to keep learning. That's kind of the whole point of life, is just to keep learning, streaming included. And it's honestly kind of cool looking at it now and seeing how much I've improved from where I started. Because it doesn't matter, like, if you are using a laptop or whatever else. I mean, I started on a laptop. I still have the laptop. It's my art laptop. That's why I don't really do art streams anymore, is because I usually stream on my PC, and I still haven't been able to connect my laptop to my PC because it's being a bitch. But that stuff's still important to me, and oh my, I just want to see what these are. And I know no matter what, like, even if this doesn't become a bigger thing, I still enjoy doing it. And that's kind of what matters to me. Because being able to enjoy what you're doing is one of the most important parts about streaming. And also being willing to, like, accept that it's gonna be difficult, especially, like, early on, and even later on, because there's always gonna be that lingering thing in the background of keeping an eye on the views and viewers and stuff like that. There's always gonna be that lingering part of it. And that never fully goes away, but you can learn to not worry about it as much. But damn, is it hard sometimes. Because I know for me, like, I'm at the point where I just need the average view count to go up, and then I can get affiliate, which means I start making ad revenue, which is honestly crazy. Because I never would have thought I would get to that point, much less to a point where people actively watch me whenever I stream. Like, it's not things that you think about when you first start. And even now, sometimes it's like, wow. But no matter what, I still enjoy it. Because I still remember the beginning part, actually. God, it was so stressful. I remember how stressful it was, too. Also, look at all these damn books, Jesus. I never realized how many books I actually had. Also, I keep forgetting I can just... Getting people interested in your streams can be the hardest. Imagine consistent enough with streaming would be hard, too. Oh, yeah. That's why I, like, have the thing... I had to basically go through my brain and memorize every single thing. And my stream times are basically based off times I have personally set aside in my free time just to do this. All I say streams or YouTubers have an easy job. Oh yeah, no, it's not easy. If anything, one of the hardest parts... I love this. Gonna put it in my nest. When Sun's angry, you feel good in the jungle. Sun can't find us beneath the leaves, so we trick him. But, like, I feel like that's one of the most forgotten things is, it is still hard. If anything, it's more hard than a lot of jobs because you're basically your own boss, meaning you have to set free time for yourself. And it is very hard to separate yourself from that sometimes. Because you're like, well, I'm home, I need to do work. Otherwise, I'm failing. Like, which is a very common thing among streamers and YouTubers to happen, where they won't take enough free time and they burn themselves out. You see a lot of that, you saw a lot of that during COVID. It's why you see a bunch of people taking step backs, like MatPat and people who are quitting YouTube as well, because they overexert themselves. Danger in the deep! Yes! That's what we've been looking for this whole time. But, like, setting that side point for yourself is so important. And I have seen people's downfalls because they don't. I mean, you can see how much it affected. Like, if you look at YouTubers during COVID who did daily uploads. Hell, if you even look at people now, for example, I've been recently watching Jerome ASF in the background. I put him in the background. His content style has changed so much to a point where he streams more and then turns some of them into stuff. But even then, he has to like limit stuff too if you keep an eye on it. And I think that's one of the most important things that a lot of people forget about is the time. Time is such an important thing. And when you don't take time for yourself, it's not going to. Yeah, social media is meant to consume you. And yeah, because with like 1+1. Because one of the biggest things in social media too that people forget is doom scrolling. The reason I have social medias so people don't take my name, etc. Like, I have links to my Twitter and Blue Sky in my bio. I don't use Twitter. It is a toxic place, and I have it to have it. I used to use it to basically do my commissions, and sometimes I will check it to check on old friends. I don't use Blue Sky much, but I'll check it here and there. And that's one of the things I've kind of done for myself is setting out those things where I separate myself from social media usually, and I don't use them much. But when I do, it's rare. And that's kind of my way of doing it. And yeah, I've thought about making a thing where, oh yeah, I could technically connect my Twitch where every time I go live, it announces on Twitter or Blue Sky that, oh yeah, I'm live. But I just never really cared much about doing that because I've always just kind of felt like, well, after a point, you just gotta ask yourself, do I really want to deal with Twitter? And honestly, no. I don't. Like, social media causes a lot of stress, and not taking breaks from it can really negatively affect you. Like, starting last year is when I kind of started to do it, taking breaks from all types of social media. This is like this and YouTube are the ones I use mainly. But usually to listen to stream, or listen to like videos and or music. But I still take breaks where I just kind of relax in nature by myself for a bit, or like I'll go outside and I'll kick the ball for the dogs and just spend time with my dogs. Being able to separate that bit of time can be so important for anyone. Because I know I used to fall into that trap of doom scrolling for hours on end. And I've actually thought about, like, turning some of my clips into shorts on YouTube to, like, break the monotony of possible doom scrolling so that maybe it will just get someone out of it one day. Like, I've actually thought about doing that. But I just don't get enough clips normally, so it's like, And sometimes I'll go back and make a clip if there's something really interesting, and I'm like, you know what, I might as well. But usually I don't get the chance. Because, like, after stream, I have the same old stuff I normally do before I move on to my next thing. And it is, go to Twitch, and export to YouTube, and then set up the pending YouTube video to, once it's download, set it to be scheduled on the next day that needs to be scheduled. Because I schedule it every Tuesday, Saturday, and Sunday, and I do that because those are the days I don't stream. And I know that some people like to see content, and some people aren't free on the days and times I stream. That's why I decided to upload my VODs to YouTube, because they only last a week on Twitch. And so I started uploading my stuff to YouTube so that other people could still enjoy it and actually catch up on full series like Stardew, for example, and actually know what's going on. Because before we even started the modded Stardew, I did one Stardew series where we did the Joja route because that was the one achievement I didn't have originally. Um, and then there was a bunch of other series that we had done. And I look back now, it's like, yeah, I wish I did it sooner, but honestly, no matter what, you still live and you learn. And if anything, since then I've gotten a lot better with understanding more about entertainment and stuff. Good luck, 22. I hope the zombie doesn't cause you too much pain. But a lot of that falls down to just living and learning. Because of the amount I took. Yeah, from the sounds that you are going to need it. Like, I have so many games I enjoy, but I also enjoy getting suggestions from people. It's why I have a suggestions channel in the Discord. Because I like to learn about new game series I might not have heard about. Because I'll make it known if I like or don't like things about a game. Because, like, even the games I love, like Terraria and Stardew, I'll admit where they have faults. Because nothing is perfect. Plus, it's also one of the things I have liked about doing suggestions that, not just friends have given me, but other people is, whenever I get time on the weekends, because I usually get more time on Sundays, which is crazy, but it's usually very sporadic time. And I'll use it to kind of look through some of the suggestions I get, kind of look at them, and then I'll sort them into a list where it's like, okay, this one is safe for Twitch or not safe for Twitch, and then it will go to a different thing where it's like, okay, does this, just from the trailer alone, interest me? Yes or no? And then I will do like a mini review of like the summary that is put on Steam and kind of look at that, and it will be an interest type list where I put into not that interested and somewhat interested type stuff. And then I sort it out of what seems to be the most interesting. And none of them are specifically no unless they go against like Twitch TOS. So that like every game still has a shot for one thing eventually. Because no matter what, there's always going to be games that I'm not going to like and games that I will like. Like, FPS games are just not my favorite. But one game that I've been told multiple times is good, but I never just saw any interest from the trailer alone, is Firewatch. So I put it on the might as well try it. And so I got the game when it was on sale, and I'm probably going to try and do it on stream sometime. Because there's games that I've heard are good and I've just never played. I.e., things like Celeste. I have never played, but plan to play. Because I've heard a lot of good about it, and I've been suggested it by a lot of people. Things like that is fun for me. I love learning stuff. They're actually going to start with a special thing, but just have to Demon Child one time for it. Interesting. I wish you luck with that Demon Child. But yeah, I feel like that's one of the most interesting parts of this all is I actually have gotten so many things that I never thought would be interesting to me added to my list just from stuff like that. Because it's what I try to do. Ooh, key gem. Because I feel like it's a worthwhile thing for anyone to do who is like interested in games and stuff. Because you'd be surprised how many games you find interesting or useful. Or the style that you might like. That's why I like it. Yay! We got the next elevator. Yeah, the plan is to try and get all the way to the bottom of this mines so that we can keep this. And I want to, like, get a bunch of stuff here, because once we get to certain levels, we can unlock infinite hardwood, which would be so nice. In all honesty, I would love infinite hardwood. But yeah, I found a lot of cool games. That's actually how I found Hollow Knight in the first place, and Ori, is they were recommended to me, and then Ori and the Will of the Wisps was gifted to me by a friend on Christmas, as a gift, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play this on stream. And boy, was it good. Like, those Ori games were insane. And the music was great. You managed to hit it? Nice! But yeah, like, I feel like the Ori games are a good example of games that, for a while, I was just like, I don't know, this seems kinda random, but were actually insanely good. And I feel like that kinda is one of the many reasons I like trying these new games, is just for the new experience. Because if it weren't for Ori, I don't think I ever would have realized some of that stuff. Found you face... Yeah, cool, thanks, Marlon. Thanks for the stone, George. Oh my god, the damn dog. But... it's honestly kinda cool. I would have never thought I would find some of the games that I've tried fun, but I ended up finding them a lot more fun than I would have realized. And I'm glad that I found them fun. I love when I find games like that that are fun and interesting. I honestly want to find more games that... Oh, you're dead? Rip. Okay, I'm gonna give this to Leo, and then we will head to the mines. Okay, and then we got these. Do you usually play outside of streaming? So outside of streaming, some of the games I play are like, I don't play FPSs. That's one thing I just never have found an interest in, for the most part. Ooh, Aquamarine. But, um, I play stuff like Pokerogue, for example, is one of the games I like playing outside of streaming. If you've ever played that on, it's a browser game. Another one I have played, recently would be Potion Craft Alchemist Simulator, um, which is a very slow game, and you're basically just an alchemist creating potions. I've done, like, one stream on it that, like, I did not have a lot of time that day, and I was like, okay, this is a perfect time to do today. And it was, like, a really slow day overall, too, so it was really just a perfect day for just the game in general. I've actually never played Elden Ring. I've just never played Elden Ring. I've never played Bloodborne, and I've only played the original Dark Souls. It's the only, like, of the Souls-likes from that I've actually, like, played other than Hollow Knight, which counts as a Souls-like. Because I just haven't played a lot of those. But I definitely want to play more, because I do like difficult games to certain extents. Yeah, I've never played Elden Ring. Like, I know a bit about Elden Ring. Like, I know the character Vlad, for example. I mean, it's kind of hard to avoid that one in the furry community. Like, as soon as the DLC came out, I was like, oh god. People are simping over another wolf character again. Like, oh boy, here we go again. But, yeah, I have been meaning to play some of those. I just never really got the games, because they're usually really expensive. And I don't even know how well it would run on my PC or not. I think it'd be a fun thing to try. Wolves and furries, what a combo. I know, right? What a combo. So surprising. You can just hear the surprise in my voice. But yeah, I definitely want to play some more Souls-like games. Because it's not... Your dad had a spare mouse lying around? Nice! Oh, you found out what the special thing was? Oh, interesting. Why the fuck did that make the sound of a skull when it died? What? That was random. But, yeah, I've wanted to play some of that. I have no idea who that is. It's the, Melinda. It does not sound familiar to me. Yeah, I know I need to play some of those Souls. Like, the issue is a lot of them aren't on PC, but I'm glad Elden Ring is. But I do plan to one day play it. One day. Who knows when that day will be? Maybe it will be tomorrow. Maybe it will be today. Who's to say? Maybe it will be in the next 5 years. How the fuck did I get a model ship? What dropped the model ship? I saw that in my pickups, and I'm like, wait, what? Just a random enemy dropping a model ship, you know, as you do. Just stealing something's model ship. Doesn't ring a bell. Yeah, because... yeah, I have no fucking clue either. I'm with you, Iris. And kaboom. Okay. Not too much. Give me a ladder. Oh my god, game. Give me a fucking ladder. It's not hard, please. Oh, thank god. Okay. I mean, it definitely is healing me more and faster, thankfully, with the fairy. So that's a good thing. Squid creature, sea creature, ship. Maybe the logic. Maybe. Because I know Concern in the most recent update, Concern Date made it so you actually can get all of the stuff without having to craft it. And or, like, similar. So that's pretty cool. We also need a bunch of radioactive ore and stuff for it. Melinda Blade of Makila, if you don't know who it is, players consider it to be the hardest boss before the DLC. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't played the original Dark Souls in so long. Back in my day when it was new and fancy. Always look it up. The thing is, if I do want to play Elden Ring, I don't know if I want to look it up or not, so I'm not spoiled is the thing. That's the crazy part about it. Because I'm like, I want to play it one day, I haven't decided whether I want to spoil myself or not. That's where I'm at with Elden Ring. Ooh, next floor. I will say, thank God that these floors are at least giving me not only radioactive stuff, but also... oh my good God. And we can go down on floor. Dear God. Ooh, coal. I do like myself a little bit of coal. Just, throw a bomb here. Perfect. But yeah, I might look it up, I might not. I don't know yet. We'll find out. Ooh, ladder. Here's the levels I remember of this. there's a reason I remember these levels specifically. Not only is it a great place to get a bunch of wood and stuff, like specifically hardwood, but it also has a specific enemy that I absolutely hate with a passion. And you'll see them, and you'll know. Honestly, I don't want to know if there's a way to, what the cheese is for the fight in case I do end up playing it. Who knows, I might find out myself if I'm lucky. Um, okay. But yeah, I imagine, like with most bosses, there's always a way to beat them easily or cheese them, it feels like. Oh god, no. Yeah, look at all the hardwood stuff here. As you can see, this is a great place to farm hardwood. And also deal with a bunch of enemies. So that's a big plus. And the good part is it also is like, we're gonna get a lot of iron and stuff. Just random things. Jesus. Okay, let's see if we can get a ladder. There we go. Yeah, I do want to play Elden Ring one day though. Cuz I do want to play more Souls-likes. Cuz I do like difficult games that make you think. Plus I also remember you one a few of the things mentioned about being able to play as a spell-based build in some of those games, and I'm like, "Oh, hell yes." Cuz I love playing a spell slinging class. I'm a huge fan of stuff like that. Which honestly says a lot about me. Honestly, I'd be down to play Elden Ring one day. I just would need to get the game. So that's a future thing. Oh god, not this thing. I hate this thing because it basically stops you from eating, but also these jumping spiders are annoying as fuck. Because the only way to stop the ghost's effect is to actually drink ginger ale. Fun fact. I think that's such a cool thing that relates to real life. Because ginger ale can actually help your stomach. Like, it's a known, like, farmhouse wives-esque, the old, like, type of, like, remedy and stuff. It's honestly kind of cool. Small stuff like that makes me really appreciate a game. I love small, like, details like that. Details that aren't needed but still exist. I just want to get out of these layers ASAP. Also, these technically aren't spiders because they have 6 legs. So that's a plus for me and my sanity. I don't know what they count as other than insects. Short answer, bleed damage builds. Oh yeah, most games have building bleed damage. Like, one game that doesn't have it, but I've added it to, is D&D. Because it adds a bit more, like, of the, nervousness for the party whenever they get, like, a huge crit dealt against them. Or they deal a huge crit against, like, a boss. Um, they basically, it affects them negatively in some cases. Like, if they get crit, um, and it deals like a certain amount of damage, like based on level. So basically, if it deals around double their level, um, is how I've kind of been doing it. Um, with the rolled attack, then it will cause a damage thing where it will cause a a type of injury. And it also affects how like they slay certain enemies. So like for example, um one of them is breaking the nose or breaking the jaw. Another one is having a huge gash in the side causing a bleeding effect. Stuff like that. D&D question, can I have multiple stats conditions on? Yes, yes you can. You can be stunned, paralyzed, prone, as well as blinded, deafened, exhausted in multiple levels. But if you get to level 7, well, good. I believe it's either level 6 or level 7 that you just dead with exhaustion. Um, then there's fear, which actually my players have used to their advantage, which is really cool. There is um a lot of different effects. But I've added my own effects too, like bleeding, freezing, and burning, because honestly, I'm surprised that those aren't normal effects. You just take the damage every turn instead of like, let's be honest, if you step into lava, you aren't gonna just walk out not being on fire unless you have like a fire resistance potion. Like, and then I've had to separate certain things with true damage because otherwise, because one of my players is half werewolf and they usually stay in their half form, meaning they get affected by their curse more than they should. But it also means that they only that they resist any non-magical hits. But let's be honest, no one is going to resist or be immune to a boulder falling on you. So we have decided to call it true bludgeoning or true piercing whenever it's like an environmental object, where it's one of those things of certain types, like if it's a big, like certain types of objects that are like natural to the world, like thorns, for example, you can resist, but a boulder falling on you, you can't resist. Because if a 50-ton boulder falls on you, you can't resist that. Like, just imagine being immune to a 50-ton boulder when you are like a 5'2" changeling. Are you seeing how dumb that sounds? Like, that's why we've decided to add true damage as a set thing, because otherwise it makes no sense. Because, oh yeah, the 6 foot tall dragon Ganassi lady gets absolutely blocked over the head by a boulder, but this tiny little changeling is immune to it. Yeah, no. My friend is Willy. Okay, cool. Like, are you starting to see how that breaks the game? Like, imagine just going up to someone and they're just like, "Oh yeah, I just survived a 50-ton boulder, nothing new." Like, what the fuck? It really just breaks your mind when you see stuff like that happen because you're just like, how in the Sam hell? Because it makes no sense. And that's why I try to like add that type of true damage so it not only makes sense but also is balanced to a point where like, yeah, like you can resist non-magical attacks that are like from weapons, thorns, etc. Like that makes sense. But I feel like because there are non-resistible things in D&D, like there is non-resistible necrotic damage and stuff, where basically you can't resist it and you have to be immune. But there really isn't much of that for stuff like bludgeoning in the actual rule set. So adding those custom rules can really help make things make sense. Every falling boulder is inherently magical. Well, that also implies that everything in nature would be magical. And so things like overall would be able to hit ghosts because spirits are immune to non-magical attacks. And a spirit that can go through a wall would be able to probably, like, then you have to ask, well, if it's a magical wall, it can't go through it. So you have to ask yourself, where's the line? Because this is an actual, like, question. Like, that's the exact same question I have been asked by a player, too. So, like, it's not the first time I've heard that. Because you need to actually ask that. That's the crazy part. Asking, like, okay, where do things fall in line with things? It also definitely helped the players understand how little sense D&D makes for, like, rules, and why homebrew is so important for rules. Because, holy fucking shit, it makes zero sense outside of that. Like, that's one of the things about D&D that will always just be like, what the fuck? Is how crazy some of that stuff truly is. Because there shouldn't be a reason that a ghost, yeah, a barbarian who's scared of magic. Exactly, like, oh my gosh, I forgot about this level, but I really like this one. Because this is where you get a bunch of skeletons and stuff. But yeah, like, because there are some that are actually weak to different things, too. Like, skeletons are weak to bludgeoning. I know, crazy. Bones weak to something that bludgeons them and cracks them. But I love stuff like that because giving vulnerabilities and stuff to some types of enemies can be really fucking cool. Though I did have to ban at our table giving double vulnerability after someone dealt over 200 damage in a single hit to a Hydra. Because they gave it double, because it was a Fiend Hydra that had a vulnerability to Radiance already, to Radiant damage, so they gave it double vulnerability, and yeah, it fucking died to what would have normally dealt, like, a lot less. That was when everyone at the table collectively agreed, okay, yeah, we should ban this. The one time everyone in the table's like, okay, yeah, we agree with banning this insane thing. That's how you know something is broken. When even the players are like, oh god. Because my players are very story driven over like my players are very big on story and roleplay. And I know the one who plays the fighter feels like she can't do as much roleplay. But like she's a soldier from a cult-like clan and knows how to and basically had a love for cooking and became partial to actually learning how to be a chef. Like, that is some of the most interesting stuff, and then basically now is trying to save their clan, but in the process has gotten roped in with a god thought dead despite their distaste for gods. And it really just adds to the whole thing. And I feel like there's so much roleplay potential there that just sometimes you just gotta look at it from a different angle. Like, you may not be good at, like, some skills, but the roleplay potential can always be so great. Because, let's be honest, the thought of a soldier who became a chef, after leaving, and a mercenary adventurer is so cool. Oh, I forgot the crossbow guy spawned here. The more you know. But yeah, it makes you think a lot about it, and I think it's cool. That's one thing I feel like a lot of people really forget about roleplay in the games, is there is so much you can do with stuff like that. Like, I'd love to see more, and like, I've added little bits and pieces that I know the players haven't all noticed. Makes sense if you're role playing and you're are good. Our main DM will let us skip roles in social encounters. Oh yeah, like one of the things is I've given them the option to like roll, but they also have to be able to convince me um with how they speak. And I don't metagame or anything with it. I know a few of the players have troubles with like accidentally metagaming, but that's like a very hard thing to get used to not doing, especially when the fact that I'm the only like theater kid out of all of us. I was the only one who was in theater loads when I was younger. So it kind of makes sense. But like I find it really fun because one of the characters, um the Drow, is a blood hunter, and she's the last ghost slayer. That's how we've kind of set up. Other blood hunters exist, but she's the last of the ghost slayer guild. Um and basically she has to rebuild her own power and also live up to what her now dead parents originally had, being adopted by a leader of a group, basically the Council of Hybenforth, which is run by multiple people and runs one of the countries, basically. Person would intentionally fail at lying for role-playing. Oh yeah, I think one of the best things is, one thing I remember as a DM that one of the players is so happy I remember is they have a shard of a mirror that when they look at it, they have to make a wisdom saving throw whenever they look at like a shard of a mirror or different things, because it can it basically affects them due to trauma in their backstory. And it is such a small thing, but it is so important to the character. And it actually led to a really big thing with tension in the party and the party trying to kidnap someone and stuff, all from that one thing as a domino effect. And it was so cool because it really just shows how even a small thing can really open up a huge amount of stuff. That's why I love stuff like that. Because like, but back to the Drow, the crazy part is she is probably the most vicious in the party and the one you would least expect to be the best at actually like doing stuff that is more diplomatic. She's great at diplomating, and she's overall just really good with several types of skills. She can make potions, and she's a bit of a skill monkey unintentionally because of her backstory and things that she's wanted to learn in character. Like, there was a point where two of the party members got arrested after fucking up and basically trashing a cat cafe, and one of them went to a brothel. And then you have this final one, the Blood Hunter, and she's over here studying to learn to use an herbalism kit so she can make potions better. And I find that so cool. So it's like, because of her kits and stuff, she has a innate bonus, but she can also craft basic healing potions without any like roll, because she knows how to use brewer, alchemist, and herbalism supplies. It's a class idea I was gonna put in scrapped ideas. Oh, interesting. Yeah, like I actually created a subclass for the wizard called the Scientist, which their whole magic system completely relies on science. And it's actually kind of cool. And it has like its own special thing, Sodium Splash, which basically deals a burning effect. And doesn't do, while it doesn't do a lot of damage, it does damage over time for a certain amount of turns. But they have the ability to turn certain spells and use them differently. Like, for example, with some of the spells, they make them way different. Like, but one of the things they get at a later level, and I still need to balance it more, is they can mix the effect of a cantrip or a first level spell with one that is up to 5th level. And I had some people test it, and I think the most creative one I saw was they used their spells in such a random order, I thought. Because they started with Firebolt and stuff in the encounter builder. When I was doing the encounter, they started with Firebolt, they did the normal stuff. But then they decided to use Watery Sphere and Frigid Bolt. I believe, not Frigid Bolt. It's the freezing cantrip. Oh my god, why is its name escaping? And they turned it into an ice sphere that basically made it chilling water instead of normal water, so it dealt cold damage while they were inside the watery sphere. And I think that's really cool. Stuff like that. That's why I kind of did it like that, is it's up to the DM's discretion. But stuff like that's really cool. And I love hearing ideas of like what the player wants first, like, and then they roll, etc. Like, there's a bunch of other stuff. It's more nuanced than what I'm like explaining. But I think it's really cool to see players actually think about those types of things and go, okay, if I do this, then I could do this. Like, the Water Genasi and the Dragonborn mixed, because the Dragonborn is an orange Dragonborn mixed with a red Dragonborn, so basically and I basically gave them the effect of the orange Dragonborn breath, which is they shoot liquid sodium. And in the original Orange Dragonborn, if it hits water, it does explode. And I basically dumbed down, like, the power of it, of course, but they basically use Create Water and the Breath Weapon to create an explosion to actually, like, take care of a group of skeletons and stuff. And I love that. I love when players are, like, creative with how they do stuff. I just love that type of stuff. I am such a sucker for creativity. And I feel like that's one of the most important things for D&D, is the creative possibilities with simple abilities. Because I love seeing that stuff happen. Because, the Dragonborn were using the abilities of the Dragonborns from Fizbins, so they can become invincible to fire. And they were dealing with this trap of fire, and they were like, I'll take care of this, and basically let the fire envelop them. And then you have the two party members that decided to follow them, one with and one without resistance to fire, and get absolutely burned to crisp, since the only reason they survived is because of pure luck, and the one that got down was carried out by the frickin' Dragonborn. And the thing is, it didn't even help them in the long run, because it is supposed to be an obvious, oh my god, I missed that. It was supposed to be an obvious wrong direction type thing, is what I thought. But nope. They absolutely just, oh my lord. Players will always find a way to surprise you. That is something I have learned over the many, many hours I have spent playing D&D. Players will always find a way to break what you know. Ooh, the bookseller is in town today. I mean, it's not like I need anything from him. I could trade in some books, but I don't know if I wanna right now. Sure, Cole. But, I just find it so fucking funny. Because I think that says enough about how players can be. Completely just, you expect one thing. Nope. Do a complete opposite 180, and you're like, why did you think that was a good idea? And the answer always is, I don't know. Just sounded like a good idea. Every time. Without fail. That is what happens. And it has gotten to a point for me where I'm like, okay, cool. So, here's your damage. Half-Baked Homebrew subclass. Elemental Contractor found idea summoning elemental beings to do their bidding. You know, there is something similar to that in terms of the, Jinn mixed with the, oh, cashback. Nice. Mixed, the Jinn version of it. But it's very limited. But honestly, that sounds kind of fun. I feel like an underrated class, though, is the Monk. I actually quite like the Monk as a class. I feel like a lot of people sell it short for how crazy it can really just go from its, like, base stuff. Like, I remember one of my players finding out that, Rose was a monk and just thinking, oh, I can beat her, and then getting absolutely pummeled by her. And it's just like, I told you it's not a good idea. But did you listen? No. Like, it didn't even take 2 turns. Like, it was so sad because she's a Way of Astral Self monk, and instead of, like, creating hands with her Astral Self, she actually uses her, Aasimar wings. And they are separated into, light and shadow, is how I've kind of done it for the Astral Self stuff. You're listening to, you get certain buffs. That's actually kind of fun. It's because that could work really well with a bard. In all honesty, like, that could work really well if, like, you know what you're doing. But I can definitely see it being very situational because all you need is silence and you're absolutely screwed. And I've also done a thing where, like, as long, like, I actually have, like, war crimes in the world, too. For my D&D world, and, like, one of the biggest war crimes is basically, counterspelling healing spells. And doing so would basically make you a war criminal in Pensari. Stuff like that, that's just, like, small things, but also it's, like, it makes sense a bunch of world leaders would agree to that as a war crime. Plus, it also kind of explains when people ask, I wonder why they're not doing that. It's because it's a cultural norm, because it's a war crime. Just cool stuff like that. Or the fact that the Dragonborn, like really not only really spicy food, but they also like but pickles are one of the things that they actually make a lot of. So, like, pickles in the world come from Dragonborn, which is just, like, a small little thing that does not matter much, but, like, for the sake of, like, the chef, soldier and stuff, it's really cool. Because it's just small things. Because I still remember, it's like, I want to introduce them to some of my cultural food. And it was so fucking cute. It's like this rough and grizzled soldier, just complete, like, shy. I hope you like this. And it was the funniest shit. Because it was so adorable. And I love it. I just loved it. The idea, but you boil it down to the primary feature, it's basically a more flexible version of Conjure Elemental. Honestly, that sounds really fun. Because I know there's a lot of good spells out there. I know my players have limited stuff on what they'll do. Because only one of my players is a full spellcaster. Because the only other, like, spellcaster, is the Druid Rogue. And they only have 1 level into Druid. And the reason they chose Druid is so that, because they are a special changeling that can change into animals, they basically want the ability to actually use the animal abilities and stuff as they get stronger. Which, fair. That makes sense. And it's honest, and they also were curious on how the druid worked, and they're like, you know, I want to be able to heal and use plant magic. And because they wanted to contact the god of time, death, and life, Rolwilt, which the cleric actually is a worshiper of, we decided to basically make it so when using the druid spells, it relates to the life cycle of a plant, which is so cool. And I'm so glad they liked the idea, because I think that's really cool. Making your druid spells reflect a life cycle of a plant. So, like, you'll see, like, when the spell fades, it, like, withers away and stuff, and but, like, it also makes it look like it's growing through time. Stuff like that. So, note for Mr. Key. Temporarily disabled the shrine, come back tomorrow. Well, we got to the bottom. Work through was because the group hadn't figured out the effective way to handle summons. That's fair. I mean, I feel like that's one of the biggest things, is summons aren't always thought about. I mean, I still think my favorite moment with summons in my D&D campaign was with Spiritual Weapon, and my party attacked turkeys, and the cleric's like, I don't want to attack, but you attacked me first. I'm sorry. And she created a giant I'm sorry sign and whacked them, killing the turkey instantly and basically just making it a goopy pile on the ground. Yeah. It was so fucking funny because you're just here like, what the heck did I just freaking witness? And it was great. It was beautiful, in fact, because I just couldn't stop laughing to myself because it was so random and so out of left field that you just don't know how to react other than laughing because it just breaks you out of that, like, whole thing. And I love funny moments like that. That's one of the things I love in D&D, is just funny moments that, like, you'll never forget. Because there was a point where the blood hunter was like, "Can I seduce it? It's a wolf." Yeah. It's also on your side. It's an undead wolf. I don't see the problem here. Think about it for a moment. Uh, that was the whole conversation. And we were all like, how did you not think about how weird that sounds? Like, what? It was so weird, but so funny. Like, that happened in, like, one of the earliest sessions. They still have that undead, direwolf. That's the crazy part. They named it Squishy Pudding, and it is now their pet. Yes, they named the dog Squishy Pudding. I have learned not to question them, especially when it comes to stuff like that. They confuse me, even to this day. But I do love how my group is, because they can even confuse me. Ooh, we got our second frog. Perfect. I'm not gonna ask how frog row is a thing. I'm just gonna nod and be like, okay. But we can make the frog legs now. Next up on the list for cooking, because I need to make this, so I need two sardines. I think it was one of these that I hadn't created yet, I thought. It was like frog legs. I made the Voidia one. It was also Oh, butterfish, yeah. Womp. Make jelly-like substance, not sure it would count as roe. Yeah, that was my thought. Like, are we sure that counts as roe? Because I've dealt with frogs. So like I'm just like, what? It's so confusing. I've learned never to question games at this point, it feels like. If you question the game, you're not gonna get much of an answer besides, the fuck? I put a frog in. Oh my god, this isn't the right recipe. Ugh. This is what I hate whenever I have to update things. It always does this. And it's so annoying. Want to put this in our bodies. What were you saying? I don't remember. Rule number one, never question game logic. Yeah, honestly, questioning game logic seems like a really bad idea sometimes. And Stardew is one of those games where if you question it, you just gotta question a lot. It'd be weird that way. Yeah, I don't know why it glitches like this, because, like, I have the frog in there. Um, it just means I have to wait until... It's weird. Because once I craft it and cook it, it stays as time's cooked. But otherwise it doesn't. And it's so annoying. Excuse me. Hay from Marnie. I actually could use that. After all, it is hay. Also, we have so many fucking diamonds at this point that I'm just like, Jesus. We've gifted Leo twice, right? Yeah. And Leo is close to full hearts. We just need to get it done. And then same thing for Lance. We need to do a lot. And boom. Okay, we have quite a lot left. That's good. Remember to whack the worms. I mean, there's not really anything I need from them. How much did... Oh, those do not sell for a lot. Yeesh. I keep forgetting I have stuff. Ooh, butterfish roe. You know, I would question it, but it's called a butterfish, and it's not a real thing, so I don't. I'm not going to. Do I even have the stuff that turns into caviar? Sturgeon roe, and... We might as well make the caviar while we have the chance. Yeah, I need to fix this. I need to get an auto petter from the Skull Caverns, honestly. Because you can already see how, like, my forgetting of the animals is affecting them. I will say, though, when we do our whole thing tomorrow with all the artisan goods, we're going to make a lot of money. So that's a plus. Yeah, look at all that. And loads of cheese. You ever just sometimes eat just cheese straight up by itself? You ever do that? And you're just like, and then like, let's say someone catches you and they look at you like you're insane, and you're just there with like cheese in your mouth. Just like, oh. Like that, I've had that happen before, because I will say, one of the nice things about living and stuff near farmers and stuff, and actually having friends who are farmers, is you can always get fresh cheese and like eggs and stuff sometimes. Like it's more likely to get, and it's so good. because we have friends that own chickens and we get like free eggs from them every once in a while. So it's like, hey, Ilya. Oh, did they get in our baby? We're doing great, Bobo. You make it clear that you mean Rose Stardew Valley is one of the first results. Wow. That says something. The more you know. But yeah, this one we need it to be spring, so Vincent can give it to us. This last one we need to get from the island. We also did get a lot of key gems. So we might as well, do some stuff with those. Oh, this cutscene! I love this cutscene. Wait. The little bird call. Hello, Leo. My name is Linus. I've heard all about you and your parrot family. It's really something special. Hey, lads. Linus lives on the mainland with the rest of us. After hearing your story, I wanted to help. So I talked to Linus here and hatched a little plan. Go on, Linus, tell him. Leo, I'd like you to come back with us to Stardew Valley. It's a beautiful place, not as warm as here, but still full of life. And I live right in the middle of it. I know the lay of the land and many things about the waters and the trees and the animals and more. You see, I'm a child of nature too. You might say we're birds of a feather. But I'm getting old, and I'd like to teach someone all that I've learned before moving on. Leo, will you come back with us? Leave the island? I can take you back for a visit any time. But lad, you can't live here forever. You know there are other children back home too. I'm sure they'd love to meet you. Other kids? What do you think, Boshi? I think it's a great idea. But let's not forget the choice is really up to Leo. I'll go. This is such a cute little thing. But my family. Bird. Hmm. She says. She says the parents are all happy for me, and they want me to start the next chapter of life, wherever it may lead. And no matter what happens, they'll always be my family forever. Goodbye! My god. This is one of the cutest scenes in Vanilla Stardew. Every time. I'm ready. New arrival to the valley. Seems our little town is growing. Now Leo is officially in the valley. Meaning we don't have to come here to say hi to him. And I think that's one of like the best scenes in this game. Even now, I just love that scene. It always makes me smile. Stop whenever you want to relax. I guess I already got it. Okay. Let's see. We can do a few things. I don't want to buy I want to get Galaxy Souls eventually. But let's get the recipes we need at least, because we're gonna need those. 66%. Because we're gonna need the recipes anyway for, you're not crying. Oh, don't worry. I feel that I feel that personally as well. Leo is such a cute character, and he is one of those children in media I would protect with my life. Because I just love him. Leo is just such a good character. I believe that is the other one we get from him. I don't remember how we get this. We should have gotten it, I would think. Because I don't think it's from Leo. Um, give me a moment. I'm looking this up. Um, cooking Stardew. Because I'm looking this up for my sake, because I don't know why it's not showing next to the trout soup. Oh, it's a sandy thing. That's why. Plus being stranded on an island, imagine the survival skills you gotta learn on your own. Oh, definitely. The fact that he survived as long as he did, without anyone, says so much about Leo as a person. And I think that's one of the best things to think about is, despite everything, odds being against him, etc., he still's there, and he still was happy. And now he will be in the valley. He'll get to learn with the other kids. He'll get to experience new things. But most of all, he will be happy, knowing that his family can always visit him. Also, I forgot to check where Lance is, because I know I can tell where he is depending with his frickin' schedule, because he gave it to me. I mean, you gotta imagine, too, because those clothes he obviously made himself. So that adds a whole new layer. Okay, he's in the Highlands. The only day we can't reach him is Mondays. So he is in the Highlands. I am keeping that in mind. I wish you could, like, right-click that and it would just attach it as a readable whenever you want. New expanded update, please. Disappeared a bit and you were questioning where was. Oh yeah, Lewis. Oh, I didn't even know I lost that. Is it down here? Yeah, look, this, I need to every time I log into this, I need to rebuy recipes almost every time I update. And I hate that, and I hope it gets fixed. Because I know people have complained about it. Not just me. Meaning it's an issue that's been complained about that hasn't been fixed for some reason. This will serve me well. You have my gratitude. There's a powerful monster on the peak of the mountain. Yeah, it's dead. I killed it. And it gave me stuff. That's how I freed that little dwarf guy. But we can now make our frog leg soup. Because that's one of the things we actually need to make, is frog leg soup. And actually we might get this specifically from Sandy. Okay, and then there's two more. Three more. One of them is from the bear. I think two of them might be from the bear. And then one of them is from somewhere else. Oh yeah, it's the one puppy burger. Ah. The good part is, at least if we can't see that, we still can, like, see some of the stuff up here if we try. Plus our actual, like, frickin' kitchen has some of it. For God knows what reason. Hi, sweetie. Frog legs. Yeah, because we need a puppy fish Ferngale Primrose, Goldenrod, Winter Star Rose, a Butterfish, and yeah. Um, let's see. Okay, so I have the Winter Star Rose, a Thistle. What else do I need for this then? Goldenrod and Primrose. You haven't eaten lunch? You should eat lunch. Lunch is important. Honestly, it's very ironic that that's coming from me because I don't eat lunch either. Um, I need one of these. Meaning I'm only missing one thing now. The goldenrod, covered in sweet nectar. That's what she said. We need the Ferngill Primrose. I'm gonna look this one up because I have no idea. Ferngill Primrose Stardew Expanded. It's a forageable flower in the summit spring between 2 and 5 flowers may a peach appear. So it's in the spring we get that one. Good to know. For me, for you, it's not even 10 o'clock. For me, it's not even 10 o'clock, but I know everyone is in a different time zone, which makes sense. Time zones do affect. We also need a scorpion carp. I mean, we could start taking stuff to Sandy. Oh, for you it's 8:40. Yeah, no, it ain't even that early for me. Um, I know she likes daffodils. Let's bring her a daffodil. Because I want to make sure that we befriend Sandy. Is Pam still here? Okay, good. Just take me to the desert. I just need to befriend Sandy. Lol, PM. Ah. Yeah, that's one of the biggest things is time zones really affect things. And a lot of... yeah. Oh. The complete, like, shift in time zones for everyone, but it's kind of crazy when you think about how fucked up all our sleep schedules are. Nothing says spring like a Stardew daffodil. Welcome to Sandy's Oasis. Did I sound professional? Make sure to check our seasonal seed collection. You've already... She gave me milk. I forgot she can do that. Mannequins? They added mannequins? Oh, that's cute. Um... Interesting. I forgot a damn fishing rod. We'll catch the scorpion carp later, then. God, I keep forgetting the damn stuff I actually need. It's always when I forget. Though we got some free milk. Yeah, you're one of the ones here, 22, actually has like a somewhat good sleep schedule other than me. Like, my sleep schedule is very early, though. So don't worry. You aren't alone. I understand the feeling of having a piss-poor sleep schedule. I used to have a horrible one. Until more recently, actually. It's actually a more recent thing that I actually fixed my sleep schedule. Like, in terms of, like, my life. And I mainly fixed it for streaming. That's the crazy part. 10 p.m. and wake up at 7. Oh, I don't even stay up that late. I usually go to... I know this is gonna really show my age. I get tired around, like, 8, 9 o'clock in, like, the evening. So, like, I'm just like, okay, I'm eepy. Yeah, I fall asleep really early. I am very much an old man when it comes to that stuff. Uh, okay. Let's see. I will say, I've honestly lost track at this point at how many times it's happened, but I keep, like, whenever I'm, like, outside of my house and stuff, I keep having it happen where people, like, look at me and instantly think I'm a girl, and I don't know why. I don't know what comes off as girly for me, and I'm just here like, what? What do you mean? Like, it actually confuses me. Ooh, big harvest. Are those eyeballs? Oh my good god. Oh, my actual gender? I don't really care what people use for my, like, pronouns, but I mainly present at, as male. So it's just, like, really weird how it always seems to happen. And I still don't know how. It's just like a random weird thing that happens to me. And it's happened for years, and I don't know how I present so feminine. I need one. I'm gonna add these to things I need to give into, Lance. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, but I basically just need to replant real quick. There we go. Okay. But yeah, I just find it weird that it always seems to randomly happen. I'm just here like, why? How do I present that way? Because I actually don't know how I present that way. Like, no one ever tells me, and I'm just here like, what? What? I hope to one day find out. But it hasn't been yet. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Because, yeah, I still don't understand how I, like, come off as, like, more feminine. But, yeah. It's weird. It's interesting, but weird. And it is kind of weird because no one tells me either. It's almost like this thing where it's just like, yeah, just kind of do. And it's like, what does that mean? In what way? I'm just like, what does that mean? Like, that's where I'm at. It's like, what is that? The fuck does that even mean? It gets super confusing for me. Okay. Yay! I just love how they build a house. Just a bunch of parrots. Boom, boom, boom. I just imagine them with, like, hammers, chisels, and shit, chiseling out the tree. Your trans femme crossing over gender spectrum, just stuff I don't really have it clear what makes person masculine or feminine either. Yeah, it makes no sense. Honestly, the whole social construct of gender is super confusing. Like, half the time I have no fucking clue. I'm just here like, what? With, like, no clue what's going on or what's happening. I'm just, like, super confused. Dang. Pierre's been paying me bank, and I haven't been buying shit from him. I mean, then again, it's probably... yeah. They're similar to the Junimos. Holy crap. Could be. I'm a guy that was born as a guy. Fair. I... It's weird. I kind of fall into that thing of... Well, yes, I was born as a guy. For the longest time, my parents thought I was a woman before I came out, is when they like, because my mom told me about it. Because it affected a lot. It wasn't until I was born that they realized I was not female because some reason. And I'm just like, what? Like, I was originally going to be named Piper. I mean, I like the name Piper. It's honestly quite a nice name, but it just baffles me, I guess. Yeah, like, you just gotta do what makes you happy. As long as it's not hurting other people, that's all that matters. And there's a difference between hurting people and making some people uncomfortable. Because, in all honesty, I know I make people uncomfortable by just existing. And I am okay with that. It's not my job to make everyone comfortable. I'm just some random furry alien on the internet. What am I gonna do? But yeah, just being able to be happy is such an important thing. And I'm glad that more people can actually be happy now. Because being able to just be yourself is so nice. You feel pretty comfortable with me? Well, I'm just talking about real life. Like, I know a lot of people have gotten annoyed by me in real life just because I talk a lot. When I get really nervous, I talk. Like, I will just start blabbering. And it's out of complete, like, accident, too. It's just a weird thing that happens. This will serve me well. You have my gratitude. Pretty much only screens to base it on, but think you have good vibes. Well, that's a good thing, because I know, like, I was not popular in high school or middle school. I was just not a popular person. So, that could be one of the many reasons. I know some people have called me annoying in the past, but I'm just here like, but what's annoying about me? And good half the time, I don't get an answer. And it's just like, but, but what's annoying? I'd like to know. Something that my mom told you a bit ago. Interesting. Yeah, I usually shut down and go quiet when I'm nervous. Yeah, for me, I talk a bit because it's just a thing that happens. It happens a lot more in social situations. Dear God. Yeah, like, it happens a lot more in social situations for me, where I just start talking, and it won't even always relate to the thing. It will just kinda happen. And I don't know why it happens, but it does. And I still have yet to find out why. Honestly, the human mind and human body are weird. That's how I look at it. And look at that. We're gonna be so rich. Over here, just we're gonna have so much wine. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna, after, like, we get this finished, I don't know if we're gonna produce enough to actually, like, keep up with all this. That's the crazy part. Apparently almost interesting. Weird, but interesting. I know there's a lot of stuff that happens. I know whenever it comes up closer to my birthday, my mom likes to do this thing where she tells me about things that happen. Like there was one time, like while she was pregnant with me, she got in a car crash where the woman had multiple children and then tried to do a hit and run, but her car was totaled and the children weren't buckled and shit. But no police could get there except for one group, the bicycle police. And I still, like, they had, and from what she mentioned is, they had to ride in on bicycles and stuff. And it still is like, what the hell? Like, all this weird shit happens to me and my family for some reason. Like, she said they had the cord thing, remember? Ah, that's a, I don't know how common that is, but I know it's a, like, I hear about stuff similar quite a bit. But yeah, I still have no, like, I have yet to see these quote-unquote bicycle police, but it intrigues me more and more every single day because I want to know what these bicycle police are like. Oh, good neighbors achievement. Aww. Nah, that's cute. I just love how, like, right here you just see this. Like, it's just bicycle police ones never here in Sweden. Interesting. Also, this is like take me. Oh my god, they're getting it on in front of me. Oh god. This is just cute. Also, this really just takes you out when you notice it. Your new neighbors seem to be thriving. Aww. That's adorable! Help us and I'll give you something nice. Dried purple mushrooms and 5 of any egg. What can I get from her? Magic recommend. Okay, so not too much. That was actually really cute. And an achievement. Look at the smile face. That's adorable. Infinite power. Gourmet chef, master angler, polyculture, full shipment, and craft master, and 2 question marks. But yeah, I am so excited. Okay, let's just check real quick. Hi, Jazz. Hello to you. Metal chair. I don't know why, but my first thought just went, and in comes whatever you put in there with a steel chair. God, that I remember when that first became a meme back in the olden times. There we go. God, so much blue grass. Actually, I can craft it now. I can craft its starter. We can craft quite a bit now. Okay, let's take some radioactive ore, some coal. You know, I feel like cooking these in furnaces like that may not be the best idea. But what the heck? Bluegrass starter. Now crafted. I think we've crafted most everything. We need radioactive bars, and we can make a heavy tapper. Um, I've crafted a lot of things, so... Oh, I need to craft a life elixir. I need garlic and oil for this. Um, Good thing I grabbed that garlic. Um, I need truffle oil. Um, okay. Hyperspeed Grow. Deluxe Speed Grow. And not, Deluxe Fertilizer or whatever it's called. Because I want to make sure we craft everything we can. Because that is one of the things we need to do. Okay. Okay. Nice. Now we have completed a few more of our things. Heck yeah. It's always good when you can get to complete some more stuff. But yeah, I've always found the thought of just a bunch of police in like those tight biker tights you normally see, um, biking to be one of the funniest things. Like it's just such a funny picture in my brain every time I see it that I can't not laugh to myself because it is so dumb and funny. Not very practical that a Stardew Farmer is to transmute metals. Yeah, that's honestly a really cool ability. Like, it really makes you think how strong it like because the Stardew Farmer is magically inclined already. So it makes sense, honestly. More impressive, not practical abilities, Stardew Farmer. Like, it really I mean, I wouldn't say not very practical. I would say it can be practically useful to certain extents. But yeah, I definitely can see. I love that. Squeak, 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 squeak. Okay, where is Leo? That's the hard part, finding Leo. Actually, would he be up by Susan? I wonder. It's Sunday. I would have thought he would have been in his home. Maybe the bathhouse? Because Linus is here, but not Leo. Because I don't know Leo's. That was a possum. I don't know Leo's schedule off top of my head. He's one of the few people I don't remember the schedule for because usually by the time I get him here, I've already got him to max friendship or near. Hi Susan. Bye Susan. Maybe I don't know. Maybe he's at the island. I really don't know. Ooh. Hi Pam. Bye Pam. I guess I'll look for him tomorrow, I guess, in game. And we'll see if we can find him. We also need to be ready for Feast of the Winter Star because that is such a great way to get some friendship. But the good part is once we get to spring, we can actually like complete a bunch of shit. I'm just gonna sell this. Because what we have left are like some random things. Um, I also should grab my fishing rod. I'm gonna grab these. And then we can like put these on. Oh, wrong chest. And then we need to grab one of these because I am gonna go and try and collect that one fish we're missing. Because we're going to need, and I mean need, to get the final fish for her. Hi, sweetie. Smooch. Don't know if I already asked this, but the most badass unhinged thing a grandparent of yours has said or told you about? Um, ooh, that's a difficult one. Because there's some really unhinged shit. Like, I remember my, grandma, we were playing Monopoly, and I wouldn't give her a property, and she said she would bite me. And my sister's like, what if I got a tramp stamp tattoo? And then she just looked at her and said, I'd beat you up. Like, it was so unhinged and out of pocket for her because normally she's very polite, doesn't say much outside of things, very kind-hearted to certain extents with her own issues, but it's just it was so out of left field that it caught everyone off guard, including her children. Christ. Yeah. See ya, 22. Hope you have a great day as well. But yeah, another one would be, I remember one time my Grammy, broke someone's nose because of something they did. Um, yeah, it was honestly a really crazy thing. I mean, they deserved it, but it was still crazy as hell. Um, then there was the time that I remember, oh my god, I think it was, um, I can't remember which of my grandfathers did it, but they can do some of the craziest shit, and I'm just here like, what in the hell? You have to drive yourself. Oh, cool, I can already go then. Nice. But yeah, like, there's so many crazy things I have seen my grandparents do that it's kind of hard to count. I mean, there used to be this place, that was a bar, and my Grammy would read it wrong, and it became a thing where she kept calling it the Penis Palace, which is not what its name was. But it was so random and like, what the hell? And she was not one to cuss or say anything like that either. She was a nurse too, so it's like, whoa. That's one of the things about when grandparents say things you don't expect. It's always some of the craziest shit. When your grandmother found out your grandfather cheated on her, she said something along the lines like, he's lucky he's already dead. Jesus Christ. I mean, I remember, quite a lot of random bullshit from different family members. I remember like, my mom loves Chewbacca from Star Wars. Like, to an extent where she becomes like a kid again. And I remember getting her a Chewie plushie and her being like, Chewie! Chewie! And it was so fucking adorable and funny. It's stuff like that that just makes me go, huh. I hope we can find that damn scorpion carp, because that's what we need. But yeah, I truly do. I love, how crazy my family can be sometimes. Like, my grandpa was nowhere near as unhinged as my pop. Like, he was pretty down to earth about a lot of stuff. And he had this thing where he always, like, no matter how much there was, he always would take home leftovers if there was anything left. And I know why he was that way. But, God, it was... the amount of times he would bring home something small, even if, like, if we went out and had some little bit left, was... dear God. There were times where I'm just like, Grandpa, there's barely anything. It was insane. I know there was one point where, my pop brought someone to a wedding who no one knew about, and when he had to do the, ooh, yes, we got the scorpion carp. When we had to do, like, the thing for, where the grandfather and stuff comes in, he brought her, despite the fact he was supposed to, come in by himself. And it really confused a lot of people. Because My Grammy and Pop weren't together, so it was like they didn't, but they could keep themselves really like well together and near each other. But it was just like I still remember that being a big family drama for a long time. It was something else, to say the least. I honestly thought that would take a lot longer to get the Scorpion car, but it didn't. Honestly, I prefer that. But yeah, like, family drama is always one of the, like, ugh type things. And, yeah, that was one of those. That was just like, really? Because that's how I've always felt about it. It's like, really? Because family drama is just annoying, in my opinion. We'll give this... Um... So, Lance... Actually, we can't reach him today. We'll give something to Leo. Because we won't see Scarlet for a while. I guess we'll give... I don't know. Yeah. Family drama's the worst. It really fucking is. It's why I dislike it so much. Because it's just like, bro, it's not hard to just not do it. Like, and this woman wasn't even, like, part of our family. Just a close friend. And it, it felt very, like, targeted to, like, annoy people. And I'm just like, really? We're supposed to be adults here. This is a what, like, mind you, at the time, it was years ago now. Eddie Tar throw as long as I can remember. Yikes. Yeah, I'll never understand that type of stuff, because, like, it is hard for me to truly hate or dislike something. Especially, like, in general. They're moth over 30 at this point. Jeez. It's like, I don't get it. Like, my sister and I have playful banter, and we'll basically, like, call each other names and stuff. Like, we'll go out of our ways to, absolutely roast each other because we're siblings, and that's just how we are. Like, because we're both very much, fruity-ass people. It's funny, because my parents are straight as hell, and they gave birth to two kids who came out as pansexual and lesbian, and it's just like, both your kids are gay as fuck. Really puts a damper on those. Well, gay people, give birth to gay kids. Yeah, no. But, though it's, like, yeah, my sister and I are both pretty gay. And my sister was on a date with her girlfriend yesterday, so it's just like, okay, is Leo gonna be in here? There he is! Yay! Oh my god, she's here! I missed the island during this weather? I imagine. Okay, I need to get a thing for her. Holy shit, I did not expect to see her. I might as well grab a few things, yeah. But, like, for me and my sister, we will call each other fags and shit, and we don't care. Like, we don't care. That's just how my sister and I are. And I honestly am glad that I actually have a good relationship with my sister. I know not everyone does with their sibling. I'm just glad that I happen to have a good one. Because not everyone gets that, lucky. Which is sad. I quite enjoy my sister. It's fun to fuck with her. Just like, because, like, one moment we can just be, like, being absolute assholes to each other, and the next we'll be doing crazy shit where it's like, oh yeah, we only paid like $5, but we brought back this, and then just lay down like $200 worth of food that we got. I'm gonna lie a little lonely during the winter, so really looking forward to things. Makes me feel better to be part of a community. But yeah, it's kind of funny how often it happens for me, where I'm like, oh yeah, forgot about that. I was hoping Martin would be here too. I guess not. But yeah, I love my sister. She's great. Though she has a very big thing of like, we should replace that one tree with a peach tree. And it's like, peaches aren't native to the area. Like if I were to replant a tree, I would want it to be a native tree preferably. Because that's just how I am. Because I feel like a native tree would just be better. And I know that's like a me problem, but it's just how I feel. Cool. Just get some more hay. I think I forgot to pet my animals. Shit, by now they're probably asleep. I hope not. Nope, not yet. Cool. Isn't Spotless, we've come to understand each other more as we've grown. Oh yeah, like that's definitely true. Like my sister and I are close, but we're not insanely close. Like we can rely on each other for quite a lot of things. Like when it comes to like finding good suits, I've helped her because she does not like wearing dresses, and I understand it wholeheartedly. Like I'm someone who does not like to get super dressed up all the time. So, I understand. And dresses, I understand why you might not like them. Because, yeah, with my sister, I love her. She's great. But she could be a pain in the ass sometimes. But that's just being a sibling, in a nutshell. Oh yeah, I still have to give gifts to more- Oh, Lance! Hello, Boshi. The monster crafts are quite fascinating. Haven't stopped studying their arcane properties since you delivered them. There's a reward in your treasure chest waiting for you at my outpost. It's something I discovered while exploring the dungeon in a faraway land. Oh? Farewell, Boshi. Ooh. Secret treasure? Shame it's not a secret tunnel. Sorry, that's a bad joke. That actually reminds me, I did watch the Netflix Avatar, and oh my god, it did some things right, and it did some things wrong. And that's putting it nicely. There were some parts that I was like, ew. Yeah, they made some very questionable decisions in my opinion. Decisions I don't think were a good idea. But everyone has their own thoughts on what's a good idea and what's not. That's gay, Iris. That is very gay. But yeah, I still, it was just, there were moments that was like, I feel like this wasn't needed, or this is like, or like, this feels a bit off. Here you go. I love this. I'm gonna put it in my nest. When Sun is angry, it feels good in the jungle. Sun can't find us. Bitch, you're not even in the jungle. Bro's like, I'm in the jungle! While he's in his treehouse. Ooh woo. Oh boy. Um, Lance should be here today if I'm lucky. Yes. This will serve me well. You have my gratitude. Perhaps one day I'll teach you more about my magic relics. Okay, let's see that little treasure from the chest he mentioned. I'm curious. I'm hoping it's something really cool. Be awesome, be cool, be awesome, be cool. Diamond Wand. Oh! Magic Relic teleports enemies away from user, effective against flyers. What? Wait. So if I... So it's basically insane knockback. That's kinda cool! And don't worry about it, it's fine. Honestly, I like just fucking around sometimes and just being a weirdo. Saying weird shit. Also, this is such a cool weapon idea. Something that just... This is an interesting little weapon. I'm not going to use it because it's really piss poor in terms of damage, but I get why it is. Honestly, it's really cool. Oh, big yawn. Claymores. Any other repeats? Slammer. Tempered Broadsword. Boom, boom. Nice, even scared off 12 little crows. Oh yeah, I forgot, I have to do this. You know, I really should upgrade my trash can. Also, how much was it? You know what? Let's see if Morgan likes Void Essence. Because that should be something we do. Plus I can also take the chance to look at how much the Desert Totem is. I can't remember if it's, 500,000 or a million. Nice to see you, thanks. Since it's freezing outside, I'm gonna convince Magnus to let me try fire magic. You're right, I guess it could be dangerous. Okay. Okay, so it's a million. But we do have everything we need. Okay, so I feel like I should put an obelisk here and an obelisk here, so... And then we'll have the golden clock above it. You get me? I feel like that might be a good way to do it. Boom, bum, boom, 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 boom. I actually quite love the the little music in the wizard's hut. I think it's like so like nice. At least I have a lot of rustic flooring. Okay, so from here, let's see. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. 2, 3. There we go. And then I will do that. And then what we can do here is... Because the golden clock's going to be here. And I can... Ow. Shit. Dang it. Aw, shit. Because I want this to look cool. I think I'm gonna put these in the corners. And then, like, we can have this here. And then when we add each of the obelisks, we can, like, just do more with it. Because I want them to look fancy and stuff, and not be completely boring. Also, look at these. I'm gonna need to clear these out anyway. Ooh, we got our second butterfish, too. Nice. That's actually one we needed. And then we can make the butterfish thing, we can feed it to that Tanuki guy. Because I remember about the Tanuki guy. I remember that, thankfully. I will say, I am between a few things for the next series to replace, Ori. I'm debating on doing another platformer. I'm debating doing Portal or Celeste. Because I've never played Portal. And I know people say it's good. So, that might be the next one. Or it might be Celeste. I don't know. It might even be something else if I'm feeling crazy. Okay. Next up on the list. I already got a catfish. Let's see. For cooking, I'm missing this, this, and this. That's the flour thing. That's the puppy fish burger. What's that? I don't remember what that one is. For what? Like, I really have no clue. So, let's just do this. Oh, wait, it's the butterfish. Derp. Need to go buy this. Great. Note to self. I'm gonna need to buy every single one a second time. Which is very annoying. Because I'd rather not have to repeatedly buy shit. Because that wastes coin in this. But you win some, you lose some. Hi, Gus. Yeah. Thanks. Yay. I think it's really dumb, though, that it does that, because it's like, why? And I think most people can agree that it's dumb. Gosh, it does not feel like it's been over 2 hours. I will say, though, today is looking very stormy outside. There we go, glazed butterfish. I'm actually glad that we are, like, checking a bunch off our list. Because that's something we have needed to do so badly. Also, what should we replace the butterfish with? I don't know what each thing gives. That's the thing. I think I'll replace it for now with the rainbow trout. Because if we're lucky, we get free prismatic shards. And I think anyone can agree getting something like that for free is awesome. Hi, raccoons. I actually like how after you've done it, you can choose to keep helping them or not. And I'm guessing you still get rewards and stuff, so that's, like, really nice. I think that's a really cool way to do stuff. I wonder what the rewards become, though. I imagine they're probably the same as what you normally get. They might be different. No, that's not what I wanted. Fuck. I thought it said give, not eat. Fudge. Well, time to make a second one. This is why we make two. Because I'm not worried about catching it now that I've actually crafted it. I always get two, though, in case of stuff like that. Because you never know when you're gonna need one. And boom. Let us go feed this Tanuki. Because we need to. It's a very fat Tanuki that needs to be fed glazed butterfish. And if we can get it to a point, we should be able to just clear all the trash from Stardew. Well, most of the trash. And I think that's a good thing to do. Yes, I know there's a glowing spot there. It is the least of my worries. Okay, let's do this. Why is it not eating it? No. Is it glitched? Why is it not eating it? The hell? I'm so confused. The, the hell? I I don't even know what's going on with that. Does it mean I have to go in here and create the second one? Like that? I... What the fuck? What if I, like... Um... Yeah, I'm gonna do something real quick. I normally wouldn't do this, but... Um... I'm checking something. Like, I know there's a bunch of stuff we're gonna have to redo, but... What the hell? Um... Yeah, we already saw that. And we already know about that. I am going to see what the fuck is going on. Because that really confused me. And I'm not gonna harvest these this time, I think. I'm just confused on why that happened. Because it shouldn't have? Okay. So... we need to make the glazed butterfish again. I just... am baffled on why it is not working. Because you think it would. But no. For some reason it isn't. I just don't understand. Okay, Lance and Leo. And we already know what each of them is going to say, but we still need to, like, gift stuff to them. But, God, it's so weird. That is one thing I want them to fix in this. I'm also going to grab something for, apples. God, I am so confused. Okay, so let's start with apples. I still need to give something to Morgan as well, but I want to start with apples because that's important. Meep. Apples. Yes. Okay, let's do this. We need to go this way. Then we need to... We need to go this way now. There's just so much to do. I'm just confused on why the butterfish broke. For some reason, it wasn't working. Okay. Yeah, because it shouldn't be like that. And the fact that it is dumb. In my opinion, it's dumb. Because it feels very broken. And I'm gonna see if I can... I might even, like, check. I mean, I could check, the Stardew Expanded stuff and see about fixing it. But even I don't know. Yikes, is my thought. Because it's just confusing. Because I don't know why it didn't work. When it should have worked. I wonder. Maybe... I'm still gonna buy stuff from Gus. I'm just thinking, maybe if I try certain things? Wait, why can't I... Normally I can use this, what the fuck? What is with today? So much shit is happening, I'm lost at this point. Oh, hi Claire. Morgan. I know they like void eggs. That's about it. Moo ba, moo ba. Ostrich sounds. You know, normal things. Okay. There we go. Now let's go give this to Morgan. Go back to town. Go to Gus. And then buy the frickin' thing we need. Oh my lord. I just don't get why it does stuff like this. Oh, hi Morgan. Void eggs. My hope is that we can actually, like, get these guys, if not this stream, next stream, to, like, max hearts, hopefully. That's my hope. I don't know how possible it's gonna be, but it could be nice. Hi, Lance. Okay. Ow. It does make you think, though. I wonder why certain things don't work. Gus and his love for eggs. Why would Mayor Lowe's throw away perfectly good cookies? Huh. I wonder if it's a glitch that happens, and I'm gonna see about fixing it, like, after stream, but I can't really make any promises. Because Lewis is Lewis. Fair point. It honestly is just kind of weird, though, that it is doing this. Yeah, look. I can only make one of these. And it's not like there's a difference in anything about it. Just the amount of them. I mean, I could fix it. I could try and fix it on stream, but I don't even know if it is a fixable thing. I could look it up. Um, at least. Um, but yeah. I really don't know what caused it. And I would need to open up a few things. I'm holding it. Like, what? It, what? There has to be something. There just has to be, right? I'm gonna look it up, if that's okay. Because it is just annoying me so much. Because it is basically making it so we can't progress with certain things. And I feel like that's pretty annoying. Um, so give me a moment. Stardew expanded. Um, 2 of cooking recipes. Um, no. Stardew expanded. Um, double? Yeah. Okay, so started seeing this duplicate thing after the 1.6 update. Um, um, one moment. You might have SVE's old JA component of the SVE's old component with the replace new file function. Um, Canon does have a file gets renamed if multiple files. Okay, I got an idea how to fix this. If you are willing to wait for a bit, because I'm gonna need to close down the game. But it should fix it. Stardew expanded. Nexus. I am so glad I can pull this stuff up. But yeah, like, I can at least talk about some stuff. Um, I'll do the slow one. I'm sorry if this affects anything on stream, but we're fixing this. Sorry about this. But yeah, it does make you think. Okay, so I am going to do this. Mods. So this would be expand. But how is everyone today? I hope you're doing well. Sorry about this. I might as well at least like mention some of the stuff. Smacking worms is a pretty good way to get notes and magnifying glass if you got. I mean, the only note we have is on the island, and that's our biggest thing. Okay, so no, I don't want to copy that. That is the least of my worries. Oh my god, just go into the damn bin. Thank god. Yeah, it's annoying to me because it's like, why is it doing this? Okay, now what I can do, open this up, Stardew Expanded. Um, delete the old files for Stardew Expanded, and then I should be able to push it back over. And we'll see how that works out, and see if that fixes it. Sorry about this, because normally this shouldn't be an issue. But of course, for us, that's a whole different fucking issue, of course. But it does explain a lot, because it's basically a glitch that's been happening because the update of 1.6. And it happens whenever you update it. And sometimes you just need to re-add the update and stuff, so if it fixes it, it should fix it. If it doesn't, well, fuck. Um, but yeah. So, how's your day? How to lose viewer retention within one simple action. Okay. Let's see how this works out. Do 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 do. Blah 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 blah. Stardew Valley expanded code. Set breakpoint. Blah blah blah. Installation checker. No new updates. Check completed. Everything's fine. Blah blah. D&D session 2 hours and I haven't finished my character. Oof. I wish you luck with that. I would say to do it. Preferably. Let's see if this fixes it. Okay, come on. You're trying. Yeah, that's one of the hardest things is coming up with character ideas. It's always one of the hardest things. So I feel you on that. Yeah, this is what I deal with before stream. This is why I loaded up before stream. Okay, so now... Oh my god, you can already see the difference. Look. Oh my god, yes. There's only one of... Oh my god, I need to rebuy everything, don't I? You know what? I'm okay with that. Mango sticky rice. Okay, and then yeah, Willy... Oh my god, I am so happy we fixed that. That was totally a worthwhile fix. I think any of us can agree on that. Okay. Now... the fact that we have two of things helps us a lot. I did not mean to pick that. But it also means... let's, for now, put the Void Eel in. And then what I can do is this. And then... boom. Worst case scenario, just quickly get a character sheet completed and leave backstory for next session. I mean, if it's session 0, those usually are like the quickest sessions, so you should be fine. If it makes you feel any better. Still gonna suck, though. Okay, so let's just sell some stuff. Because we're gonna need to go and buy a bunch of things from people. But, let's look at the bright side of all this. We are making best friends with people. Things are going well. You know, normal things. Yeah, once I get the Desert Obelisk, I'm gonna just start befriending Sandy even more. Because I feel like that's the biggest thing that holds us back from, like, befriending Sandy, is just easy accessibility without having to pay. Or wait for, Pam. So, like... yeah. So now we can go to that Tanuki. Give him his damn butterfish. Like, bro. Imagine he switches off wanting butterfish. I would actually lose it. I would so lose it. There. Mixed berry pot. God damn it. Like, bro. I mean, I know where I need to go to buy some of the stuff, but still, like, why? The good part is at least we figured out where the issue happened. Wouldn't call session 0, honestly, we don't really do those, which may be the problem. So the thing is, session 0 is very important because it helps people start to understand, like, okay, this is what we want to try and do, and this is how we are going to play, like, introduce the characters, etc. Stuff like that. Monsters are scary. Oh, they certainly are. Just wait till they come crawling up through your bed and start eating your toes. Too much? Or not enough? But yeah. I mean, backstory is, like, the least of your problems for, like, a same day thing. Because you can't really... Apples find fruit. Not friend or root. Apples friend keep thing. I will. Don't worry. Oh? Cutscene. Yay, Apple's friend here. Apple's Ricard decorating new home. Come, Apple's show. Ancient doll. Newspaper. Starfruit growing home now. Apples give Starfruit. Fruit. More fruit. Oh my god. Apples make plant friends. I feel so bad for apples. Meet Holly. This is Fig. Donna, meet other friend. Other friends at village say Apples should make new friends. Apples listens, makes new friends. More friends below. Come, come. Oh my god. Apples introduced me to more of their plant friends in the cellar. They each have a name. Oh, second cutscene. Appleseek's good friend. Exclamation point? Friend play with apples? Sure. Oh my god. Yay, play, play! I want to protect this. I want to protect this baby. We need to protect the Junimo. Oh my lord. Hee hee hee. One, two, one, two, one, two, one. What in Yoba's name are you doing jumping around? Well, I'm leaving you to whatever it is you're doing. Bye, farmer. I forgot, he can't see Junimos. Big man no see apples. Only apples friend. Play with apples more. Poor apples. I just want to protect apples. Apples is adorable. But yeah, it means Andy can't see apples. Which is so awkward, especially seeing the fact it makes me look crazy. When in fact, the wizard and stuff... The wizard and stuff, like, know I exist. Okay, let's see. Okay, the ones that I have gotten and made do count. Thank God. Imagine if they didn't. Oh my lord. But yeah, I feel like session zeros are important because it really does help you learn more about the people and understand, okay, this is what we want out of the game, preferably. And it also helps you get used to each other a bit. Some people call it session zero, some people call it session one. It's usually a start out to the story and what leads to the group coming together. Like stuff like that. And it's stuff relating to like, okay, maybe some reasons you're doing something. Stuff like that. Nothing too big, but also nothing too small. It's one of those types of things. Nonetheless, though, I do think session zeros are important. Just one of those things. Oh yeah. My brain just, like, blanked there for a mo. Okay, so. It unlocked a bunch of stuff, so now all I need is that. Is the puppy burger. Oh wait, nope. I need to buy everything else too. Well, dang. Nah. And the good part is it counts on my cooking. So that's a plus. Less pain for me. Yay. It also means I can return stuff to their chests. And I don't need to worry as much. Boom, boom. There we go. Okay. Also, thank God it didn't delete any of our, like, progress in anything. And actually, did that also help with this? Oh, thank God. Yeah, because now the only things we have left are stuff from the thing from Sandy, and then a bunch of, other random shit. The fact that we're actually almost done with all our cooking stuff is great. Because it means we don't need to worry anymore. Thank God. Because I feel like that's one of the harder ones to do is not just like the cooking is one of the harder ones to do. The fishing is easier. Like overall, it's gotten a little harder, but still relatively easy. Monster Slayer is more of a nuisance than anything else. And you get most of it by the end. Just by, like, doing shit. So. Yeah, look at that. Loads of stuff unlocked and done. Locked and loaded. But... Yeah, I feel like there are certain things that are a lot harder in Stardew than others. Like the obelisks. The biggest issue with the obelisks and stuff is the frickin' money. Like, that's the biggest... Oh, there's Leo. I need to go talk to him. But, like, that's always going to be your biggest issue, is the money. Hello! Between Lance and Miss Penny, I'm gonna learn everything there is to learn. Mayor Lewis says I'm on the fast track to becoming a well-rounded citizen, whatever that means. Honestly, I really think that Leo is gonna be way happier here. Also, look at this. These two are 3 hearts away from max each. Apples and Morgan are catching up. Sandy and Martin are awful off. Because I still don't know where to find Martin. Like, I don't know how you're supposed to befriend Martin outside of, like, festivals. Because he wasn't even there on Community Day. So it's like, well, shit. I know he works at the theater, but I can't really enter without buying a ticket. So it's like, well, shit. Did I ever pet my animals today? No, I did not. Good thing I checked. Ah. Moo. 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 Bark. Rabbit noises. Rabbit noises. I am making rabbit noises. God, I'm so dumb. Oh, lordy. Though, honestly, it's nice that I can just say, fuck it to that. And grab the stuff from my house, put them back in their chest, thank God. Because there's not a lot I need now, which is awesome. Plus, it also means I get to keep some stuff. Oh, I should grab the butterfish, too. But, yeah, I love the new fish that expanded, added, and all, but God, some of them are weird. Some of them are really weird. Okay, next up, we need a few more. But in terms of cooking, we need cauliflower, cheese, periwinkle. There we go. Let's make that strange bun. I actually wouldn't have expected periwinkle to be a recipe, part of the recipe, when the child is in front of the door. Oh yeah, and void mayonnaise. That's all I'm missing. Which isn't hard. Imagine the farmer just keeps a notebook of all the friendships with people in town along with other info that's in the menu. I mean, it is, like, I would not be surprised seeing that the quests are also in a notebook. Santa! Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. You'll shoot your eye out, kid. If you know the reference, then you know the reference. I know it's not, I know Christmas Story is isn't like everyone's favorite movie. I know it's a very American thing. Ooh, gold star. Once that is iridium star, it is gonna sell like hotcakes. An omelet. Mmm. Honestly, I might make an omelet after for lunch. I think that might be a fun one. The guy wanted mixed berry pie. Let's go bring that to him for the tanuki. I'm gonna fix this. You know what? Merry Christmas, everyone. I'm gonna fix the entire town. Just blows everything up. Also, you know what one of the funniest things is to me? The fact that Thanos, of all people, on one guy's birthday, always does something to just fuck with him. Oh yeah, when you get home, just know your cat's dead. Thanks, Thanos. Like, stuff like that. And it's, like, so fucked up, but so funny. Because it's just like, of all things Thanos could do with the power of the Infinity Stones, he spends time fucking with someone every one of their birthdays. On every single birthday. He basically just does that type of shit. And that is the most evil and funniest shit ever. Like, it is insane and hilarious. But yeah, I mean, we do have a journal, and I wouldn't be surprised if it is actually a notebook, seeing that we, like, under collections, we have multiple tabs, we have secret notes and letters. We also, and like, this is completely different from the fact that we used to have a wallet, and that's where this stuff was stored, was in our wallet, meaning that this is probably stuff that we store in, like, one of our backpacks or something, because we have backpacks. Is he not here on Christmas? I never knew that. Huh. Would you have ever guessed that on Christmas the Tanuki isn't there? That is a surprise. I would have never guessed that. It's such a random thing. Hi, Morgan. Merry Winter Star, Boshi. Actually, it's Mary Star. Snort. Snort. Where is Linus? Oh my god, our child. Linus is a close and dear friend of mine. He doesn't feel comfortable at the plaza, so I'm here to accompany him. Spread joy wherever you can, dearest. Linus feels comfortable about joining in, so I'm gonna keep him company. We'll have our own little feast mashed winter brood and spiceberry fish. And of course, there's Pierre. Diamond. Oh, so it's you. A diamond. Thanks. It's a favorite of mine. Oh, it's Elliot. Notice how Martin and Claire aren't here for the Feast of the Winter Star. I like to think that they're with their families. And they're happy. Hey, Boshi, I am your secret gift giver this year. Here, open it. Another tea set! Yay! It's not much, but I hope you like it. I am gonna have so much fucking tea. No one will keep up with my tea empire. Not even Caroline! Oh, there's Claire. Wait, if Claire's here, where's Martin? Is he just someone that, like, as soon as I dealt with him, I don't need to worry about him anymore? What? Where's Martin? And Lance won't be here. We know that. I can sell this. But I actually did not expect, don't mind me, sweetie. I am just going to bed with a piece of pie. Ho ho ho! Such a weirdo. A voicemail has been left for you. Clint's birthday, Sophia's, and yeah. Ba-na-na-na. Little ritual planned, okay. 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 Battery pack. Nice. And boom. Then we can put this away. Martin is the only one that sees how suspicious the farmer avoids you at all costs. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised, and I would understand why. I mean, think about it. And if everyone does see us as suspicious, they don't say anything. I mean, also think about it. The farmer's also, while suspicious, the farmer's also giving them free goods. Like, free items and stuff, and it's like, well, you can't look a gift horse in the mouth like that. Just saying. I think anyone would appreciate free food. Like, if you were given free food, I think you would feel the same. I can guarantee you would. Almost guarantee. Sure would. Oh, definitely. Like, I think that's a normal thing for people, too. Free food. Like, free food is free food. If it kills ya, it kills ya. Jokes aside, though, like, it is nice to have free food. What was I doing again? Tanuki, Bobo, Piper. Oh yeah, now I remember. Dur. We still need to sell whatever those two are. The eyeball. Whatever this is, and I don't know how to get it. Actually, let's do a few of these. Boom, boom. You can buy my heart with... Oh yeah. For me, it's a little bit different, but it's definitely one way to make, better friends with me, that's for sure. Food. I think that's like a normal thing, though. Like, it's food. Who doesn't like food? Yummy, yummy food. Put these in. Oh my god, I need more poppies. Poppies... I've only shipped one starfruit? Oh, I also need to do rice. I'm gonna start looking at what I need to ship. Garlic, I don't know. Rhubarb. Okay. Radishes. Interesting. I would not have expected some of these. Spring onions, yeah. Sweet gemberries, I don't think they count. Sunflowers I've done. Berry rose. Um, Interesting. Exaggerating, but still stands. Oh, yeah. It still stands, totally. Okay, we'll get rid of these. And I'll get rid of, like, a bunch of each of these. And that should hopefully help with that. I don't want to sell the pie. Next up... Because we've sold a lot of things. Yeah, we've done all the fruit. That will get done. These will get done. That should get done. I don't know what these are. That's the thing. I don't know what those are. And then the last one, this, I don't know what that is. Oh, I just accidentally opened Discord. Okay, so, expanded Stardew, shipping. Actually, no. Lance. Because I know it's one of Lance's favorites. I remember it. Void Shard. Harvest from a full, Crimson Badlands dropped by the Apophis. Oh my god, it's exactly what I was looking at. It can also has a 2% chance of being selected for harvest from a Void Eel fish pond. Venturers Guild, it will, once obtaining, it will trigger upon entering, and Marlon and Magnus will investigate the shard's origin. Interesting. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Rainbow Trout, I'm sorry, but now I'm more interested in whatever this is. These guys did not stay in long. And... because I feel like we should totally go for this thing because we're gonna need it anyway. So might as well do it now while we can. Let's also go check the traveling cart while she's here. I'm actually surprised at how much we have. Trap bobber, artichoke, stir fry, rhubarb pie, juice, apple, rice. Doopa doopa doo, doopa doopa doo, doopa 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 doo. Yay! 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 Such a weirdo. Okay, now we can give this to the Tanuki. And maybe, just maybe, it will be enough. And chomp. Yay! Look at the little Pete's. He waddles. I love this little cutscene. Look how nice it looks. There he goes, flying away. He even leaves a piece of steak for the dog. Oh? Hi, Boshi. I'm playing hide and seek. Morgan caught me. I can't find Jazz anywhere. I give up. Jazz, I give up. Oh, there she is. I win. You were hiding at the start all along? Wanna play hide and seek with us, Boshi? Yeah, come on, Boshi. Well, will ya? Morgan's really easy to find because of that funny wizard hat of his. Are you okay, Morgan? Oh, my hat does give me away. Huh. See, maybe you wouldn't be caught early if you took it off. Let's play. Oh, another cutscene. Boop, boop, boop. Aw, you found me. I found Marnie. You got me. I'll let Morgan win. Why not? I win! You just got lucky. I should have chosen a better hiding spot. Do you two boys want to play just one more? Morgan, what's wrong? Oh, I'm not a boy. But you sound like one. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were a girl. Oh, I'm not a girl. Hmm? I don't understand. I identify myself differently. I'm not a boy or a girl. I'm just me. People can choose who they want to be. I think I understand now. You're just being yourself. That makes sense. I didn't know. Thanks, Boshi. Aw. What should we call you then? I prefer they or them. Okay. You want to play for a little longer? Sure. That was adorable. Though I did not expect that. And I know that raises friendship with people. I guess. I guess it raised friendship with Morgan. Because we would have gotten the cutscene beforehand, or it's a cutscene that only happens after that. Other than that, though, that was really neat. Really didn't expect that with them. You know, there is something I notice about when I talk, and it's less noticeable now compared to when I was younger, but whenever I say morning or um other stuff, I always forget the G and will say morning. But unless like I go and rehearse it out in my head first. And same thing, I'll say M instead of them. So it's like, and it's not even a purposeful thing, it just kind of happens. And I still don't know why. It's just kind of a weird thing that I do. The more you know, I guess. I think everyone has something weird they do, though. That's just confusing. Bee houses. Oh, I never moved that either. Ah, shit. I'll do it real quick. But yeah, I actually am surprised that, it doesn't happen more still, but I've gotten used to it, so it makes a little sense. And then, yeah, like that. There we go. And what I can do is for now, until I move that. There we go. Because I actually like the idea of having a very, like, pathed out area and stuff. I actually quite enjoy it. I enjoy having, like, nice and neat things like that. It keeps me sane as a person. I am very much in, like, I need to have my own organization stuff, or else it gets really confusing for me. Oh boy. Okay. So now, we go eat for the night. And we make a bunch of money. Because why the fuck not? And do we have enough yet? No. We're still 200k off. But, good morning. Okay, so. I'm glad it does say cooked, so. Oh my god, I never bought those from Krobus. Like, I just keep forgetting. We'll go buy those from Krobus. But, we need mango, coconut, and rice. So let's go grab those. Because I feel like that's just going to be a worthwhile thing to do. Boom. Coconut. Mango and rice. The mango. Okay. And I see a little note in the mail. Let's check. Bread! 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 Child, please move. There we go. Mango sticky, rice. Perfect. Okay, now what am I missing? Okay, so I need to do Dish of the Sea, so I need hash browns, cauliflower, cheese wheel, ferngill primrose, puppy fish, and then just that. Bread my blue. Fair. Sounds exactly like my sister in that regard. She loves bread. And I mean loves bread. Grab a daffodil. Because I need to stop by Sandy's today. Because we need to buy some stuff from her. I've actually thought about, Oh, Martin! Oh my god. The rare chance we see a Martin. Some say it's lucky. Others say it's more than lucky. Fun fact about the rabbit's foot, if you're actually carrying it, when you, run into the, cutscene between all the, girlfriends slash boyfriends. This is awesome, thanks. I don't want to work today. Oh, hey, can I help you? You actually can get a special version of the cutscene where what it does is you actually don't get in trouble. Which is such a cool, small little, detail, in my opinion. I think it's, like, a really interesting little detail. I love small details. I'll never know what it's like to be human. But talking to you, I feel like I understand a little. what happens instead? So it's the same. So it's the same thing where all of them are together, but then you just see like little heart emojis, and then they just nothing happens, no confrontation or anything. It's honestly kind of cool. So it's basically no worries for you if you are the one who did it. Like, it's honestly an interesting little, just small thing that doesn't do much in the grand scheme of it, but is still, like, really cool. I love small but cool stuff like that. Hi, Pam. Okay, get going, Pam. Hurry your booty up. Get your drunk ass up. And moving. And grooving to the beat. Moving and grooving and moving to the beat. Town-wide polycule. Basically. It's honestly just like, I just find it interesting because it's like, huh, you don't get in trouble. It's just a little thing. Wow, nothing says spring like a Stardew Daffodil. Sandy's Oasis, #1 destination in the Calico Desert. Did I sound professional? Make sure you check the sequence. More milk. I actually need rhubarb. I need exactly 10. Huh. Also, I think what's cool is, like, the Desert Trader has, a new trade, and you can buy a dock piano, as well as some beds. I just love the thought of there just being a dock piano. It's such a funny thought. Like, damn. Okay. We got our rhubarb seeds. Spring. Perfect. Oh. Awkward. Is there intentionally making half the town fall in love with you when you're already married? I mean, there's a difference in love in that case. Like the case right now, this is more of a platonic thing. And more of just making sure everyone cares. It is for perfection's sake, so... And I think part of the reason it's like platonic is because there's those extra hearts once you get married. Also, I like how your kids just never matter. I find that so funny. Just like, it's such a funny little thing. Just like, oh yeah, it doesn't matter how friendly you are with your kids. Your kids can hate you for all I care. It's kind of funny. This is also a good time we could go to the island and check some artifact spots, but we could also try and plant, a 3x3 crop. And you may be wondering, Caius, why do you want to plant a 3x3 crop? So you know how these big crops can be created from them? Well, if you break it, it's a 100% chance to give a secret note. Not a lot of people know that. So, if we were lucky, anything from you? No. But if we were lucky, per se, we could just instantly get one and not have to worry without having to go through here and get rid of everything and like hope that that low percentage chance happens. Why do I smell soap? I don't know why I smell soap, but it's weird. Like, I just randomly started smelling a specific type of soap. And I don't know why. And it's a familiar smell, but I can't put my finger on it. I just don't know. Now I'm, like, super confused. Next thing I know, I look behind me and there's just some random person sitting there. Ooh, a book. Jack be nimble, Jack be thick. I love the names of the books so much in this game. Like, there was no need to name them the way that, Concerned Ape did, but he did, and I love it. I love it so much. But yeah, I'm actually debating something we could do. Because look at our luck. We're not really getting anything. So, if we go back to the farm real quick, I'll kind of show my idea here. So if we can get 2 iridium sprinklers, I want to basically take that and use those to my advantage to basically get some free stuff. And if we're lucky, maybe we will get that large plant we are looking for. Boom. 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 And Jack be nimble, Jack be thick, Jack jumping over the candlestick. I need to make 2 iridium sprinklers. And then I need something that grows in 3 by 3. 9, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we'll grab some speed grow. And you'll see why. I need to move that. Future Kaya's problems. Okay, cause 1, 2. 1, 2. Cause this is basically the area between them. And you'll notice something. If I place down all of these, it doesn't fill the whole thing. We're down by 3, but that gives 2 chances for this to basically grow up with the speed grow, meaning that we have a higher chance for it to grow into a big pumpkin, which would then allow us to get everything we need. Boom, and done. And tomorrow is an artisan day, meaning we actually might get enough if we're lucky. The moon! Dun dun dun! I love that little Easter egg. It's such a cute little Easter egg. Ah. Ah ah. Ah 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 ah. Ah ah ah. Ah 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 ah. Ah ah da 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 da. Doggo. And Kent sent me a bomb in the mail. Thanks, Kent. How nice. Kent sent me a bomb in the mail. Kent sent me a bomb in the mail. Kent sent me a bomb in the mail, and he wants me dead. I really did not expect to get a bomb in the mail. Pipe bomb. Here comes the giant. Patrick! No, Patrick, no! I just love the fact you can get an ostrich in this game. It's like such a random animal, yet they let you have it. and it's great. Like, there was no need to add an ostrich. They just added one for the sake of it. And that's great. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. How easily do you forget things? The answer is yes. I forget things so often sometimes. And it's not even a purposeful thing. I just am very forgetful at times. Like, you can even... like, if you talk to my parents, you would... or, like, my friends, IRL, you would know I am a very forgetful person. And not even purposefully. It just kind of happens. Where I'm like, oh shit, yeah, I forgot about that. Like, it's a complete 180 for most people. Wasn't expecting that message to go through. Honestly, sometimes you'd be surprised by what Twitch like, the fact that, of all things, Automod didn't pick that up says more about Automod. That it got annoyed by you, saying fricking, what was it? It was, oh my god, my brain. It got more annoyed by you saying bastard, at least, than pipe bomb, which is kind of weird. Like, what is with Automod? Pipe bomb? No. Bastard? Yeah. Automod is so weird. I both love and hate it. Okay, boom. We're gonna make so much today. Just from, like, stuff we're selling. Okay, now let's go take care of our wine. Because that's the next important thing. Because with the wine, we'll be able to do a lot. Strange bun. Ooh woo. Ooh woo, the strange bun! And that's why she called me her strange bun. After all, I could make so many jokes about monsters and having strange buns, but that's too easy. I have so many bad jokes in my brain right now. Honestly, I don't know why I chose quality over speed. Who knows? I'm weird, I guess. Yeah, look at this. We are gonna be rich. We'll definitely be able to get that, thing we were wanting. So that's a plus. And then just... So with over 200, just by a little bit, we had 60 left. Jesus. So we're spending 138 at least. Once this is finished, it's gonna be more. Per week in terms of ancient fruit. Meaning it might not be a bad idea to start harvesting some to put on the island. In all honesty. Could work out. Egg, 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 egg. Egg, egg, egg. Egg, 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 egg. Do you remember the seal that went egg, egg, egg? I wonder whatever happened to that seal. Makes you wonder. I hope it's okay. I really do. I like seals. And boom. Wow, a perfect amount. How nice. Let's go and check to see if any truffle oil is at the merchant, because we need it for a rain totem. Because if not, I could just buy a pig from Marnie. Cheese wheel. I really don't want to, but I will. I'm not even gonna name it. I'm just gonna frickin' place it. A pig. Warda, sure. I wonder. White, you know. Yeah, I think it's gonna be stuck like that for a while. Actually, don't we need the Shane cutscene with the blue chickens first? To get the blue chickens? I think we do. Shit. Eh. You win some, you lose some. Might as well go pet the pig, though. Snort. I'm actually gonna put a fence on that, so that it basically becomes infinite grass. Let's use a wood fence. Sure. It's cheap. It's easy. There we go. And then I don't need to worry about them tomorrow. Dang, these take a while. Okay. Once those are done, though, we can sell that and boom. Bob's your uncle. Okay. Dang, look at the amount of Omni Geodes. Jesus Christ. I never realized we had that many Omni Geodes. We could do an Omni Geode opening spree if we really wanted. Duck Mayo's done. Oh, Mayo's just done. Here come the last bits. There we go. And those will take a while as well. But it be that way. Might as well also check our wine while we're over here. Yeah, we still have a bunch of wine to put into these casks. Alright. What was it we were doing again? Brain just broke again. Honestly, with how many crab cakes and stuff, I'm just gonna sell some stuff. We have, like, so many things that we're not gonna use doubles of. Oh my miner's treats. I'm gonna keep the seafoam pudding. Sashimi I'll sell. There's one I didn't put back. No. Which one? No. No. Oh my spicy eel. Okay, no, not those. Boop, boop, boop. Not crap. I think it was just like that. Otherwise, it would have been like one. Well, anyways, let's clear out our area. Like, Jesus. Like, look at this. We have so much stuff that we're going to be selling. I'm just excited to see the number that we're gonna get. Okay. Voideal's doing alright. Bunch of cheese. Dang, this cloth is taking a while. But it usually does. There we go. Bunch of cloth. And cheese. At least we're making a bunch from this stuff too, so. I will say though. Hell yeah. Look at all of that. We made a lot for the last day of winter. And it's spring. Yay! Spring is sprung. Lance's birthday. Ooh. Ooh woo. Perfect. Sure. And then boom, boom. Dup 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 da 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 da. Ba da da ba 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 ba. Ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. I'm actually really happy that we're getting a bunch of stuff. Because it means we don't need to worry as much. Because once we get everything, like, done and dusted, we don't need to worry about shit. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. And boom. Bunch of trees. I will say, though, the amount of debris is a whole other issue. Like, Jesus. That's one thing I really do hate about Stardew is... what is with all the debris per season? It gets to insanely unnecessary levels. Like, look at this. It's been one day. Like, bro. Like... keeps you on your toes. I mean, even then... like... what in the hell? It makes you think about how much there truly is that just, like... it's like there's some sort of debris fairy that just is like... hee hee hee, and then... boom. Pet the animals, pet the animals, pet the animals. Did I pet these? Okay, good. Yeah, because the debris field is more annoying than anything else. And that's one of the reasons I don't like it much. Because it's just more of a nuisance. Because you gotta clean up so much just to make things look nice again. And I'd really love to not have to have, like, the golden clock on my farm. Because I just feel like it's eh in terms of look. There. Today's a clearing day. Yay. But yeah, like, I know you have to clear stuff in the garden here and there too, but this is beyond what normal. I just find it insane how much appears. Because there was a point where it used to be a lot less, and then it just became this. And it's like, what in the hell? Like, it used to give less back in the olden days. Meaning, it was basically made to be more annoying. Which is painful. Okay. Wum, wum, wum. I haven't even figured out what I'm gonna put in some of these places yet. Spring. 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 Mix seeds, sure. Because for the rice is a whole different thing. Because I still need to grow some. Yay. Okay, so for the green beans, I'm gonna put them in their own little spot. 1, 2. Not what I wanted. But you win some, you lose some. And that one I'd rather lose. Okay. Now we can just... boom. Whoom, 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 whoom. I will say, it is so satisfying to do this. And at least I can use a bunch of mix seeds to make sure I get a bunch of stuff I need. So that's a plus. Whoom, whoom, whoom. And then... God, this is satisfying. Whum, 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 whum. Whum, 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 whum. I did not mean to put that there. I want to put this back. Yeah, look at all the rhubarb. And I honestly don't care how, like, off these are to, like, their growth cycles. Because that's, like, the least of my worries, in all honesty. But, yeah, look at all the seeds. The good part is we're gonna have a lot of stuff to grow. I'm not even gonna water it. I'm just gonna let them grow randomly. For the sake of it. Because that's where I am at. Because I still need to go and do stuff for the first. Like giving gifts. That's an important one. Oh, that away. That away. Okay. Because I can't reach Lance today, but I can reach Marlin, blah blah blah. So I need this, this. Trying to remember. yeah, we need to go to the wizards anyway, so we can actually not only move our obelisk, but get our desert obelisk. Ooh, dewdrop berry. Yay! Dewdrop! Okay. Oh, I did not expect to see her. Nice to see you, thanks. Magnus is teaching me about magical properties of this ancient plant. Tells me Valley used to be full of them a long time ago. Ooh, fancy. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-na-na, da-na-na, dun. Da 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 ba da ba da ba 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 da 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 da. And I can do this if I want, but I think like this will be way more worth it. Those two are talking. Might as well say hi. I do wish Camilla would call me by my name instead of Razzie. No, don't you dare. Surprised to see me? Razzie and I have important matters to discuss today. Razzie's adorable. It's honestly a really adorable nickname. Okay. Because we can look at our, like, friends now and just look at this. We're doing so well on friendships. I'm just so happy about that. Because those are always the hardest ones to get. Okay. Bark bark to you as well, dog. Okay. Now I can... Interesting. There we go. No, I don't feel like that fits. I'm just gonna get rid of it on the other side as well. 2, 3, 1, 2. And then I can move this up to here. Also, look how much cooler this is looking. And I can basically... If I really want to, I could do this. Doesn't look right. This, on the other hand, looks kind of cool. I'll do that. Looks kind of cool. Rule of cool, after all. Always nice. Okay, diamonds. There we go. Yeah, because we have a bunch now. Okay. Have I made magic bait? No, I have not. Now I have. There we go. We've crafted a lot of different things now. But of course, friendship stuff with Lance, Leo, and get stuff from Summit. Oh, okay, so let's do this. Summit. I'm trying to, like, narrow it easier, too. Summit flower. The, Bridge Fish, Lance, Sandy, Leo first. I don't care about the mistype there. Other than that, that should be a good marker of what I need to do for next stream. Just a reminder, I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, 8 a.m. to 10 to 12 p.m. CST. And, of course, if you want to join the Discord, I always announce if I'm streaming, and if I'm sick, or otherwise. Maybe I might stream on a day I don't. Who's to say? I always announce it on Discord. Discord. Ugh. Just, that felt weird. When because I had like a hiccup thing. I hope you have a great day too, Iris. In case you want to catch up on Stardew, !YouTube in the chat. The VODs on the VODs channel come out every Tuesday, Saturday, and Sunday at 8 a.m. CST. And just remember to always stay awesome, and I'll see you guys later. Bye, chat.